So, what I've been noticing is it seems like BHVR is oscillating MMR. Which explains the problems that I've been getting. It seems like it's every other day. And my guess is they're trying stricter MMR, but turning it on and off as to not completely offend people. But that means people are getting a lot sweatier games. Even people that are in the Ireland server, I was watching Death earlier today, and he's definitely had some cheaters in his games. Putting aside the fact that I think he cheats himself, he definitely also had cheaters in his games. And obviously very, very sweaty players on top of it. Stuff that I've been getting. He's in Ireland, though. It wasn't every game, because once again, he's in Ireland, and they'll eventually just reach max queue time, at which point they'll be thrown in with kind of shitty players. Make the queue move. I saw that. It was really weird. That's on, I had family stuff happening yesterday, that's why I wasn't streaming. That was yesterday, right? It was Sunday. Yeah, because I watched his Saturday games, and his Saturday games are fine. And then Sunday, like, he just started off by bitching about cheating in the game. I was really fucking weird. Because he doesn't normally get cheaters, once again, because he's in streamer MMR. Yeah. Alright, well, I don't want to victim shame here, because it is true that True gets a shitload of haters, because he does, but he also definitely tries to garner that. I'd even say that's part of his shtick, is just to be the righteous, always right, no matter what, and condescending asshole that he is. But he does get stream sniped at the wazoo, and if he's more intelligent, he'd play in Frankfurt, but he isn't, so. A lot of what he says and does is presenting a narrative himself. A false pretext, a false facade of who he is as a person. And once again, if he was smarter, he could play on Frankfurt and be much less likely to get stream sniped, but he doesn't, because he's not actually that smart. So, yeah. True lives in UK, obviously. Compared to other streamers, he gets a lot harder games with. That's because he gets stream sniped all the fucking time. Literally all the fucking time. That's why you can't tell about basically how good he is, because he just gets stream sniped all the fucking time. That being said, he didn't really tunnel in camp up until recently, so. No. I don't know, guys. Like I mentioned before, Ireland, the Ireland server is like its own little island where they're just kind of devoid of skilled players, and then which is why you'll see a lot of big UK Ireland streamers on Twitch, because they're in they're in their own little walled garden over there that doesn't have anyone else that plays on it because it's an extremely small server. Of course, it makes it very easy to stream snipe them, but it also means on average they'll get players that are kind of below MMR, or not below MMR. They'll be at like normal MMR instead of high MMR, which is where they reside. Because there's not enough players there. So eventually the queues just pop and they get thrown in with whoever the game wants them to, especially after the springtime. When they just MMR, they tighten down queue times, meaning they pop faster if it can't find players, which was in the MMR update. And that means they're going to be less likely to get a fair game, as in their favor, because they're at high MMR. It also means if you're at low MMR, you also get shittier games too, because you'll be put in with normal players. Otts, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter where he plays. I think he's in a walled garden, a BHVR specific walled garden, in which they throw him in with just kind of like mid-range MMR to make him look good. I think oftentimes Otts doesn't actually get good players at all. Unless he's playing on the EU servers too, which would explain things, not EU, the Ireland server, which would explain things. Because honestly, you can play in Ireland and it's not going to be a big ping hit to you, but you'll be playing with a much smaller population, which could be good or bad. But with an Otts case, like, he gets fucking rage cheaters that don't know how to hold his game hostage. The fuck is that shit? That's like, yeah, just like someone just realized they're in his game and went and downloaded a cheat while the game's running or something. I don't fucking know. It was really fucking weird. Yeah, this happened on more than one occasion where someone, like, the rage cheater doesn't know how to get off his shoulder. I've seen both those, by the way, or they don't know how to hold his game hostage, despite the fact that you got streamers with much less people in their games. And much less viewers. I have like people like Zeb, Um, Winter, Spook and Jukes, just like people, that might not, they have some trolls that come after them, and they get held hostage a lot. So when there's like a spike in cheating, they get held hostage a lot. And then you got Ots that basically never gets held hostage, and he has like 20 times their viewership. Kind of makes you wonder what the fuck's going on there. So, yeah, I don't really know. It's really, really weird. The whole Ots situation, which is one of the reasons I don't watch Ots, is because his games are too easy. He definitely goes against people that don't seem to be around his skill level at all. And he might be a good killer, because I think he is, but at the same time, I think he's in streamer MMR, where he's just basically untouched. That being said, I don't know what was Sunday, because I went, and I was like, what? Did he just get harassed? And I watched his Saturday games. I watched his Saturday stream. He 4K'd every single game. And then I watched his Sunday game, and he was just he immediately started his stream by bitching about cheating and getting held hostage and just weird shit the BHVR is doing, and stuff that everyone else in the community has experienced for years at this point, right? A year at this point. He's just complaining about it. I was like, what happened? And then I looked at the games yesterday, and there's nothing going on. On Saturday, there's nothing going on. So I don't know exactly what's happening there. It's really fucking weird. And if he's now just realizing and stuff that's happening around him, he's like, oh no, we're getting held hostage too much. He doesn't experience it on his stream, so it really makes me wonder what the fuck's going on there. I mean, at this point, based on my personal experience, I've been using a VPN for probably a couple weeks at this point, almost all the time, because it seems like when I wasn't, I was getting those cheat lobbies, and then that went away. But with this last week, what it seems to be happening, I was getting cheat lobbies every other day, and I think that is BHVR fucking with MMR. I think they strict MMR means you're gonna have more people around your range, and it'll be less likely to flush out to people of other ranges. And that means you'll have harder and harder games because I'm at max MMR, right? You got a lot of streamers that say they're at max MMR, and they're 1K and 2K in games. Yeah, they aren't at max MMR. We even on nights where I 2K, I think last Saturday, Friday. What was their last hard MMR day? Saturday. On Saturday, I think I 2K'd, but then all of our other games are 3 and 4Ks, mainly 4Ks, and I'm obviously at max MMR. You get someone that 2Ks and 1Ks, and they go, well, I'm at max MMR too. I have the highest MMR in the world, and you're like, yeah, no, you can easily tell just based on the number of kills you're getting what MMR you're at. Well, whether or not you're at max MMR, not what MMR you're at. Because if someone is fluctuating and getting 3Ks and then 1Ks and 3Ks and 1Ks and maybe a 0K in there, they could be steady at whatever MMR you're at. I know I'm at max MMR because I'm getting 4Ks and 3Ks pretty much every game, and when I don't, I have enough 3K and 4Ks to offset the fact that I got a 1K or a 2K. 2Ks aren't even a net loss for MMR. 2Ks are a break even. So 2Ks are not a loss of MMR at all, supposedly not a loss of MMR at all. So I'm definitely at max MMR. Other streamers, on the other hand, when you watch them, and they're 1K or 0K in some games and a lot of 2Ks, yeah, they aren't at max MMR. Winter is one of those people that seems to claim that he's at max MMR when he clearly isn't. And he loves to gloat about his pig MMR, once again doing very similar to 1Ks and 2Ks and, occasionally getting 3Ks, 4Ks, occasionally getting 4Ks and 3Ks. Opposite direction on that. But he's not. And he's just a shitty version of myself. He has this fucking standby screen now. What the fuck is this? My standby screen, guys? It literally says standby. He now has a screen that just says standby. What the fuck is this shit? He 150% watches my channel, guys. I don't know what name he's using. Maybe he doesn't talk at all. He's here incognito some way, shape, or form because he's copied so much from my fucking channel. It's not even... not that a standby screen is something that people don't have, because a lot of people have standby screens, right? But his literally fucking says, please stand by on it. You're like... It's and obviously it's one of many things. It's not just that. It's not just oh, he has a standby screen now, he's obviously watching me. It's literally copying my playstyle. Earlier today, you guys watching, because once again, there aren't many people to watch late night. It's either you have Survivor sympathizers that are killers that just jerk off survivors the entire time. I'm not watching that shit. Or you have killers that aren't very good, and that's pretty much it. And then you got the killers that are kind of alright, but maybe the main thing is that they aren't a Survivor sympathizer. I fucking hate that shit. Where they just sit there and give hand jobs to the Survivor community while they're playing killer. It's fucking obnoxious. And they get dicked on and they're like, oh, it doesn't matter because I'm a killer. You literally just whipped constantly, so much so that they just literally put out what gets them the most viewers. I fucking hate that shit. But anyways, yeah. watching Winter earlier tonight, and he was like doing the pickup order where you. So if I have a survivor, if I down 2 survivors, I have my tunnel, and then I down a secondary guy. Depending on where the secondary guy is, I'll hook him first before I hook my tunnel. The reason for that is because my tunnel will oftentimes have DS, or they'll be closer to a hook. So and their unbreakable timer, not unbreakable, their pickup timer won't be ready. So I'll down a guy, then I'll down the tunnel, but I won't necessarily hook the tunnel right away if there's another guy on the ground. I saw him do it earlier tonight. And I'll hook this because it's a constellation hook. It's a hook you get after the fact. The problem was, when you're getting harassed, and you have people that could potentially make saves, and you're generally going to see people taking protection hits on the way to the hook, you want to prioritize hooking your tunnel. And the reason for that is you want to secure that kill no matter what. You don't want them getting up and getting a 3-man reset, and then all of a sudden doing protection hits on you all over again. You want to fucking finish them off. So, like, kind of does what I do, but doesn't do as nearly as well as me. Fucking weird shit. And once again, when you down like the protector or the escort, and then you have the tunnel, and you hook the escort because then you get an extra hook out of it, right? But if people are definitely heavily trying to push on the tunnel, you hook the tunnel right away because you want to get them out of the game. I swear there's a pirated version of this game that can allow you to play. There's going around the community, there's people, that was one of the things Ots was bitching about, is people playing on Epic. It doesn't matter. If they aren't playing on Epic, they're going to play on Windows Store, or they're going to play on Steam. It doesn't fucking matter. That's not going to stop cheating. People that seem to assume that free accounts means that a lot of people are going to cheat more so than normal are full of shit. Because if people are getting caught right away, either the cheat's going to get caught right away or it's not. And there's a lot of people that are not. There's people that stream and cheat at this game. The anti-cheat in this game is so bad that people generally are not going to go out of their way to like even protect themselves because they don't need to, or they can make up some sort of bullshit excuse about their account getting hacked when they get banned if they stream. But yeah, Ots had a whole rant about Epic Store and how people shouldn't be allowed to play with Steam players on the Epic Store because of all the cheating. That's a crock of shit. They can play on Windows Store, they'll play on Steam, so if you can't see them on the Epic Store, they'll play on the Steam Store, and once again, they'll just cheat anyways, and there's almost no way you can... Once again, I did a lot of things to help dodge players, but in the last week, because our queues take so long, I've stopped doing those things because it takes forever to get a game. Not all of them, some things I stopped doing, like crass names, for instance, people that look like they're fucking memers and all together jerking each other off, stuff like that. But I'll still dodge things like VAC bans. I always dodge VAC bans. Anonymous names, VAC, because that could be a VAC ban anyways. Anonymous names, VAC ban. Big one I dodge. I'll dodge red pings. But red pings aren't even red pings, by the way. If someone has a ping indicator in the lobby, that means they have 200 plus MS. I'm not playing that shit. That's not normal, though. And if it goes away, I'll play with them, regardless, because it could just be something weird. For globe lobbies, I'll dodge, because that usually means they're on Epic or Windows Store. And that means they're all together, no matter where they are. They're probably all together. So immediate dodge there, because it probably means it's a 4-man cheat lobby. Because the majority of our globes, because we play at high MMR once again, are people that are on Windows Store or Epic Store. Because a globe just means you're not on Steam, because I play on Steam. Let's see, what else is there? 4 globes. I used to dodge clan tags. I haven't been dodging clan tags once again because their queues take so long. If I see people that are repeat queuers, like I queue into them multiple times in a night, I'll just start dodging them. Because that means they're probably getting into my game somehow. Because I live in NA, and NA has very fleshed out servers. There's a lot of people playing here. Because it's Canada, NA, it's Canada, America, and Central America. So, there's literally fucking everyone in NA on 2 servers. No shortage of players. The main ones, though, are the 4 globes. 4 globes. VAC bans. Another one I'm missing. Yeah, it was full of cheaters before Epic. No shit. No fucking shit. Yeah. It's weird, like I said, I'm literally fucking always ahead of the curve, guys, because the stuff they're talking about is stuff that I've talked about for the last year. And even then, some stuff that I started talking about later on, and things that I've been doing, they've been started doing, but still they're doing it later. Always ahead of the curve, guys. These guys have been playing this game for fucking 5 years. I've been playing this game for longer than that, 6 years. I've been playing this game for a year and a half at this point. So, yeah. Oh, hey guys, I just found out how the tunnel and camp. Oh, wow, it actually really makes sense, even though I didn't do it because it's no bueno. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure they won't ever. I still like that they refuse to use NOED, though. That's hilarious. Refuse to use one of the best perks in the game because they feel like it's undeserving of kills they get. Yeah. Have you ever seen a Survivor run Unbreakable? Because I fucking have. Have you ever seen an Unbreakable completely reset the game? I fucking have. Yeah, you can fucking suck my dick. Add some context there. Survivors have a lot of second chance perks and a lot of things that they can use. I think we can watch this because it's YouTube. If it was on Twitch, I wouldn't be able to watch it. But yeah, no, it's so easy to cheat at this game, and there's almost no anti-cheat in the game that people literally just, they don't care. They just stream on whatever the fuck they want because they can. I'm gonna get some water. Oh my, I got my coffee, guys. I'm gonna get some water and my coffee. Be right back. I was watching, I mean, just, it's fucking weird shit, guys. It seems like some of the streamers are literally sponsored by the developers. I was watching Tofu's stream earlier tonight. Once again, there's not much in the way of watching when it comes down to skilled killers. And he was defending the developers for having good anti-cheat in the game, saying that they're trying, and like, they're trying and just, you know, the cheaters are just getting around it. They are. The very fact that endgame collapse still exists in this game, and they can hold it hostage, just shows you how fucked up it is. And once again, he was making up excuses like, oh, if endgame collapse happens, just the survivors found a way to break it, and the cheaters found a way to break it, and that's why it doesn't work, and you know, stuff like that. This fucking bullshit, dude. It purely comes from the fact that developers can't program worth shit. If endgame collapse starts, there's a 4-minute timer, and after 20 seconds after that finishes, the game should end, and there's nothing that should stop that in any way, shape, or form. The game, however, you can tell through logic, the game is checking to see whether or not the survivors have all died. So the game is checking to see whether or not the survivors have died on the hook, and because they're still on the hook, which is why they can't hold them hostage when they leave the hook, they have to be on a hook to hold the game hostage. The game is checking to see if survivors have all been executed, and they haven't, therefore the game doesn't end. It's like simple logic bullshit. Like, I don't even have the BHVR code, and I can tell what's wrong with it. And if you're a programmer, you can immediately tell what's wrong, where it's getting hung up in the code. You can immediately tell based on stuff that's happening in the game itself. And the fact that it's still lasts longer than that means that there's something, is you can immediately tell that there's something holding the game in its current state. And if you can either try and fix that, or the game itself literally could just quit the server, boot everyone to the lobby, and just not give them a cooldown penalty. If something like that happens where, if the game doesn't play out properly at the end of it, it just should end anyways, and it shouldn't give them a normal screen. It should just kick them to the lobby. It's easy, like shut down the person's game, crash the person's game. BHVR 100% could crash everyone's game if they wanted to, right? And they don't. They're like, oh, I guess we'll just try this little fix here and see if it works. Like, there is literally nuclear options. After everything fails, you can set up safety checks after certain things fail. Then just give the nuclear option, which is boot everyone to the lobby and don't give them a cooldown penalty. Easy as shit. And then you could correlate. Easily enough, you could put a stat on people and figure out who's in these lobbies that are then going to the nuclear option, which should never happen. It should never happen unless someone's cheating. It should never happen in the first place. And then put an asterisk by their name and go +1 counter for this guy's gone to the nuclear option 30 times. Maybe there's something going on there. Either he's a streamer and getting held hostage, or he's holding other people hostage. Like simple logic stuff that you could easily plan out and add a variable to someone in a fucking database somewhere, and they can't fucking program that shit. It's like, yeah. And BHVR once again makes more than we had this discussion, by the way, guys. BHVR 100% makes more than enough money to hire talent that can fix this stuff. Like, they make more than enough money. They had 130 million in revenue last year or something. They're a big company. They aren't indie anymore. They have lost indie status. This is purely on them. I have no sympathy. Behavior, company, wiki. 900 employees. Where's revenue? What was on the wiki? We figure out revenue. They're private companies, so it's not as easy. Right there, 225 million Canadian, and so a lot more than that, 170 million in 2021. 13 and 14. So they tooted their horn at some point? Yeah. So they tooted their horn at some point, and it's easy to see how much money, like, you can see how much money they're making. Yeah. With a publicly traded company, so if they're on a stock market, publicly traded company has to divulge basically their revenue. And BHVR is not. They're private, but if they jerk if they jerk themselves off, then everyone gets to see it. Just look what it looks like happened here. So they don't have an excuse of being a small company anymore. They don't have that. That doesn't fly. Are people waiting for 4% deliverance? I haven't seen it yet. Can't wait for that. Yeah. I think True might have at one point. It's really weird, right? It's really weird. Normally people hook and leave right away, right? There's a reason I wait for that shit, as you know, and as you have seen if you watch my stream. There are reasons, like sometimes I'll go and break a pallet or tap a gen when that happens, and they immediately get off the hook. Yeah. There's reasons I wait for 4% deliverance. Like, I just like, hey, maybe I can go tap a gen real quick, and then they just off hook and run away. You're like, holy fucking shit. Yeah. But I'm sure that'll eventually become a thing. It's kind of funny because sometimes streamers will complain about how often people unhook themselves, but then they don't actually, like, they don't compute the fact that maybe they should wait for a minute for them to unhook themselves. And I mean, if the survivors they want to expedite things, they can simply 4%, right? And you'll leave, right? But they don't. They sit there on the hook, and obviously they can get angry and throw their controller, but there's definitely a lot of people that wait for me to leave, and they'll 4% literally on the last attempt right before it goes to phase 2. You can totally tell they're waiting for me to leave. No. Fucking crazy shit. Yeah, BHVR does not have an excuse. You can look at this stuff, guys. Logically, you can look at this stuff and realize that there's no excuse here. If you're pulling in 170 million in revenue, you don't have a fucking excuse not to hire talent in your company. It's not like they only make a couple million per year or something. Yeah, these are not small numbers. These are not small numbers here. So, yeah, this is all on BHVR for not fixing shit that's going on. Their programmers are fucking turds. They're toads. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. And we can safely say that based on what they do. What has happened, what we are observing from the outside. When this stuff goes wrong, we can safely say that they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. You think fucking Fortnite? It uses the same engine as Fortnite. They both use the Unreal 4 engine. You think Fortnite gets held hostage at the end of the game? No, this is even fucking wasn't Daybreak. Even Daybreak, at one point you could hold the game hostage in H1Z1. They fixed it in a week. That's Daybreak games. Yeah, and they break games. The meat about it, they break games because there's a lot of problems with the game and the coding in it. But at the end of the day, they still managed to fucking fix that shit. And this is very, very rudimentary cheating, and they can't fix it. So, yeah, it's something you would expect would have been immediately fixed. It should have been hot fixed when it was like immediately found out, right? And it wasn't. It's literally the coders are inept at what they do. They can't program shit, guys. And maybe they sweet talk the developers or like the management or something so they can remain just to be the cowboys on the team or something. I don't know. But they definitely do not have the correct talent. I used to make fun of Daybreak games. I used to make fun of Soy Interactive back in the PlanetSide 2 and H1Z1 days because, yeah, it seemed an awful lot like their coders were overwhelmed because they had to keep using the Forge Light engine, which PlanetSide 2 uses for H1Z1. And oftentimes seemed like they basically the engine was antiquated and they couldn't fix it because a lot of stuff breaks on it and they didn't have the talent that was originally there that knows what the fuck's going on to actually fix it in the first place. Which is why they couldn't keep adding guns to H1Z1. They reached a point where it was breaking the game and they stopped adding guns. And then like one of their last guns, I think it was like an auto pistol or something. Basically you had to replace one of the pistols that was in the game. They basically just changed the pistol to an auto pistol and got rid of one of the older pistols. So it shows like they couldn't figure out how to fucking fix things in their game. But in this game, it's pretty clear that their programmers don't have any fucking idea what to do. And this is even like Daybreak Games level bullshit. When someone holds your game hostage, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. And it doesn't even make sense. You could definitely implement a check that would just check where it ends the game, right? And then you have another check. Is the game still running? Has it been longer than endgame collapse? How long has endgame collapse been running for? Oh, it's been running for longer than whatever the maximum amount of time is. Add 20 seconds to that, for things to finish up. It's still running. Boot everyone to the menu. Just end that shit, right? And then add a +1 in the database to, hey, these players are in this nuclear state that should not exist in normal gameplay. And then when they climb the list of players, because it happens a lot to them, then you start questioning these players, and then you go for an observational thing where you look at the games that these games, because there is an observation mode for kill your friends, so there is one for the normal game. And if they can't allow their quality assurance staff to get into games of cheaters, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, they should immediately be able to observe the match and just basically fly around in the match and see what's going on, right? At the most basic level. And then you observe the matches with this going on, and you see what's happening and what's going on in the match. You see if it's the killer doing it, or if the survivor's still fucking on a hook at the end of the match. I don't think I've seen a killer hold the game hostage. Have you guys? I've never seen a killer hold the game hostage, which means it's purely because the survivor is still on a hook at the end of the game. Which shouldn't fucking happen. That shouldn't be a thing, right? I think it's only survivors that can hold the game hostage, it's not killers. And it's purely hinges on the fact that they have to be on a hook and the game doesn't end because the person's still being sacrificed on the hook. So you can immediately tell that they can't program shit, guys. You can't make up excuses for this. Tofu can fucking, I don't want to say, you can't say the S word. Sympathizer Tofu, Shill Tofu? Like, Shill Tofu can make up all his excuses he wants for BHVR. It does, no. In this case, I've programmed before, and I'm not saying I understand what's going on in BH because I don't look at the coding. I haven't seen the coding because it's all private, right? But from programming, you can literally make up a logical scenario in which is what's happening and why it's happening. It's erroring on the hooks, and then realize that A, there's no backup in place, and B, for some reason the game can't kill survivors when they're on a hook. Like, the game itself should literally be, how long has this guy been on the hook for? Should this, and then you calculate the absolute maximum amount of time that the person could be on the hook. Is he on the hook longer than this? Kill the person. That's it. They're dead. It doesn't matter. And they just die. Like, it doesn't need to be an execute animation. It seems like a lot of their stuff in their game is broken from animations, too. With a lot of games are broken on animations, by the way. Animation canceling is pretty big in a lot of different games. That's not uncommon. However, like, you don't even need to have an animation. Just kill the guy. He's dead. End screen. Done. And it doesn't. It does, like, there's no verification or validation that happens in their game for the most part. It's pretty absurd. Yeah, H1Z1 was made by Soe Interactive, which was Daybreak Games. They turned into Daybreak Games. The problem with that was during PlanetSide 2, when PlanetSide 2 kind of turned into a lot more and stuff didn't really get done, is they leaked talent. The talent that originally made the game left the company, and that means they had an engine that was custom built for PlanetSide 2 that the people in the company didn't know how to run properly. So you have a really fancy car, and then you don't have the engineers that help develop the car and run it, and you kind of have mechanics, which are maybe your programmers that weren't, so up on the chain, and you have mechanics that are trying to manage it, but at the end of the day, the engineers are gone. And you just have like this monolith of time that's just there, and no one really knows how to work it anymore properly. Daybreak Games was still Soe Interactive. Soe Online, or whatever it's called. They just changed names because Soe wanted to bleed them, and they bought their own company, if I remember right. It's good for them, but yeah. Let's take a look at Otz's bitch piece. Is this from his stream? It might have just been something that I was watching.
Hello friends, this is Otz, and if you don't know me very well, I'm a big Dead by Daylight enthusiast.
You are. It's kind of weird that your game isn't being held hostage more often, because you have 8,000 people watching you. But I guess.
3 or 4 years, and especially for the last 2 or 3, I've been making content, video streams almost every day. And that's because I love the game. I'm very invested in the community. I joined the Fog Whisperer program to get closer to the depths, to hopefully steer the game into the best possible
September
direction
19th, so this just happened?
I make guides for new players. I sometimes host and showcase or take part in community events. I really, really love the community. In return, the community to me has been basically nothing but amazing. I've been
you gotta jerk off the community.
To have an amazing community. People have been very nice to me, and the game itself has been really, really fun.
And jobs all around,
but overall really, really fun for years. But now it's come to a point where I almost dread streaming this game. I feel like I am very.
Keep in mind, he gets a small fraction amount of what other streamers have gotten. By the way, we're talking about being held hostage. I've only seen him have 2 rage cheaters in his games.
Cheaters.
Periodically watching them.
Every now and then, especially as a streamer, you get a guy that starts flying around. The game literally will not end. They'll hold you hostage until the server ends the game in 2 hours. You need to sit there for 2 straight hours. And if you quit, and I'm no exception, make no mistake, if you quit, now you have a 5-minute penalty. If they get you again, now it's a 15-minute penalty, and so on. So cheaters love the attention that they get from streaming me, stream sniping me, and getting other streamers, and they do this constantly.
By the way,
and it's very, very.
By the way, up until recently, on Sunday, he turned on anonymous mode. He hasn't needed to use anonymous mode up until Sunday. Yeah, that just fucking tells you he is definitely in a walled garden. The very fact that he doesn't actually need to use anonymous mode or hide people on his screen means he's going against people that either don't know who he is when he has 8,000 people watching him in Dead by Daylight, or they're on the lowest end possible of MMR, where he's least likely to encounter people that can actually harass him based on his username.
Now I need to dodge anyone that looks dodgy. Private profile, I dodge you. Anonymous mode, I dodge you. Seen you before and your name is, I dodge you. Which is really, really unfun to do, mind you. Maybe even worse than these blatant cheaters are the subtle cheaters.
They are worse, you fucker.
Maybe they see you through a wall. Maybe
they are worse
than normal, but they don't make it very
I've
obvious.
said that for years.
So from now on, since we know that there's so
many
rage
cheaters are jokes. They know that they're cheating. It's annoying if they hold you hostage, but if they don't hold you hostage, it's just annoying.
I drop chase with people because I think they're cheating.
Something I've been doing for a year, guys.
Again and analyze everything.
Holy
because
fuck.
Things just don't look right anymore. Sometimes people.
No shit. Wow. This guy played this game for 4 years, guys, and he's just now learning to do stuff that I've learned to do. Like what? 6 months after I started playing the game, 5 months after I started playing the game. Some people are so far behind the curve, guys. That maybe other people should have more people watching them.
Don't even stand out very much. There's videos, and you can watch one right here where someone was cheating, and it was impossible to tell until they made a mistake. And then there's also people.
My favorite one, by the way, is people that I thought were legit, and then you see them outrunning me with BBT. That's probably my most favorite after the BBT buff, was seeing people that I actually thought were legit players outrunning me with BBT on. That's probably my most favorite thing so far, and that's a shitty cheat, by the way. If you have a good subtle cheat, if you have a good cheat, it will cap your speed so you don't outrun the killer, because it's pretty fucking obvious. As a killer, it's pretty obvious when a survivor is running the same speed as you or outrunning you. Those two things are extremely easy to see red flags. It's a little bit more difficult to suss how fast they are, up to like 115%, 115% being my max speed as a mouse. As a normal mouse 1 killer or nemesis, for instance. As a normal killer, 115 is your normal speed, right? So right up till the point where they're running the same speed as you, it's tough to gauge what's happening in between there, right? And it has to be based off you sussing it out using deduction to figure out how fast you should catch people, where they should be in a loop, which we've been doing for years, by the way, or a year at this point, more than a year and a half at this point. Figuring out where they should be in a loop, figure out how long it takes me to catch up to them, and a W key is straight away. And then you can figure out basically the speed hack that they're running, more or less what kind of speed hack they're running. But when they're running the same speed as you, you notice that you're gaining no distance. Or if they're outrunning you, so they're actually moving faster than you, those things are very easy to spot, which is why I've talked about them before. My favorite thing, once again, with BBT was noticing people running faster than me. That's a really shitty speed hack if it allows you to run faster than a killer, because the game is it's just adding speed to the BBT that you already get. The good cheats won't even add more speed, so you'll get BBT off the hook, and then you'll slow down to whatever your speed hack was. Once again, the cheats are programmed better than Dead by Daylight is. That's absurd.
Are not cheaters, but they get very lucky or something crazy happens, and I think that they are cheaters, which is also really unfair for them. So the whole cheating situation is disgraceful.
You just report people, you move on.
I wish I could tell you that there's good news on the horizon, but as far as I know, this is not going anywhere. It's not getting any changes.
Surprise!
Behavior is not communicating anything to us, whether this
because they actually have to hire talent.
Better. So very, very unfortunate stuff. And another thing that has recently been happening is a surge of stream snipers. You guys know I have a 50-win series. You might have seen it, where I try to take the game very seriously. I play a killer without add-ons. I try to get really.
Once again, the very fact that he can do stuff like this means he's getting easier survivors than normal. This is not something that you're capable of. If someone wanted to fuck with me, guys, they definitely could. One of my best assets when playing Dead by Daylight is the fact that I just constantly try to hide from people. Yeah. That's probably one of the best things I've done so far is trying to hide. He hasn't needed to hide his name, his cues, or anything he's doing up until recently. Occasionally he puts up an anti-stream snipe bar, but most of the time he doesn't have it up, which is hilarious.
Get many wins in a row. And
I told you guys, after January this year when I started blocking names, after January the game became much easier. Not only blocking names with the old feature, but also hiding lobbies. The game became much easier. And that's because there's apparently someone, and still someone in my community, that goes out and tries to talk to people that they see in my games. Like, they literally just spend time in here just trying to ruin my fun. Yeah, and I don't know how long that was going on for, but I definitely noticed that the games got easier after I started fucking doing that. Yeah, which is why I still to this day do it, because guys don't need to see their skins in the lobby. I need to see their names to make sure they aren't the same people and kind of vet them, but you guys don't need to see that. And even in the end game, you don't need to see who their name is, because it doesn't matter, right? They're just another player online, unless you have some sort of agenda. So, yeah, and for the Otz hasn't needed to do that. So, once again, I very much feel as though he's in a fucking walled garden. He has infinitely more people watching him than me. I have maybe 50 people at most watching me. He, on the other hand, has fucking 8,000 people watching him. And he's not getting the same sort of shit I do. You want to see the skins in the lobby? Oh, I'm sorry. You want to see the hacked, what was it? Legacy? You want to see the hacked Legacy skin?
Get a cool get a cool clickbait title. But the point is to get better at the killer, right? Test myself, get consistent, understand how to play them without add-ons, different maps, different situations. And sometimes you lose, and it's not a big deal. We've lost a lot of times in the past. Now the queues are a bit slower, but it's okay. You get back to it, right? Well, last time I lost it, it felt a bit bad.
By the way, that's not completely how Nemesis Whip works, and I'm not going to tell you guys how it works. The finger thing is a pretty good. The finger thing is a pretty good analogy of how it works, but it's also not completely correct. And I've learned how to make that work and manipulate it, which is why you see me get really weird hits on corners. Once again, I'm not going to tell you how it works, but I do know that it's definitely different than what he's displaying there.
Right. Then I
either programmed correctly or incorrectly, or it's a bug.
A bunch of new matches, and then I lost it again to the same people.
But
wow, well,
that's my Nemesis magic, so I'm not going to tell you guys how it works.
Survivors, and sometimes you lose against good survivors, so not a big deal, right? And then the next day, I play with crossplay off. And when you play with crossplay off, you literally only play against people that also have crossplay off.
Yeah.
And who do you think shows up? The same people.
It's
And when I look back through my boss,
it's an if you turn off crossplay, it is an extremely small pool of people. It is not uncommon that you'll see the same people over and over and over again when you turn off crossplay. I don't know who he thinks he's fooling with this. Maybe it's a fundamental lack of understanding of statistics. But you turn crossplay off, there's almost no one that plays with crossplay. Everyone's opted on to crossplay. That means if they have it off, they intentionally turned off crossplay. I don't know why you'd ever think people would turn off crossplay in the first place, because most people will not turn off crossplay. So you will get very, very, very little. It doesn't matter where you are, even in the US, you'll get incredibly small lobbies. And that's just the way it works, because almost no one turns off crossplay.
and I look at the names, I realize I'm playing against the same 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 people on and off. I'm seeing the same names in my lobby. Sometimes they are cheeky. They change their profile, they change their name. They think that we don't notice if they do that. And they try to hide it.
Once again, I think Ots is in a walled garden.
Like, oh my god, I'm a big fan. They'll pretend, they'll play nice. They'll pretend that they don't know anything. But you can tell. I mean,
the players he plays against are probably more
account.
By the way, guys, ever since Ninja started using a DT990 headset, guys, which you can tell basically on the vents on the side of his headset here and the padding he's using on it, I started using that unrelated to Ninja, but I started using these headsets purely because they're probably one of the best headsets you can get in terms of audio response curves, because it's almost flat, meaning it replicates the high end. The high end's a little bit bright, so it's a little bit higher than normal, and the low end, which is something very rare to get in headsets. Always ahead of the curve, guys. These guys, the one problem with them, I love them, by the way, and once again, you have to have the open sides in order to hear yourself talk, otherwise it's really, really fucking weird. I got the 770s are probably actually better, and we talked about this back when I was playing EFT 3 years ago at this point, I think. But back when I was trying out headsets, one of the reasons I got these guys was because they sound so fucking fantastic. They're very, very accurate. The problem with this, though, is they are very tight. They are head clamps, right? They clamp down on your head. So you have to stretch them. I actually keep them on a box to keep them stretched out. This is a very, very tight band, and you'll see me do this on my lap when I first start the game. That's because I stretch out the headset, because they're incredibly, incredibly tight, which gives you a headache. It gives me a fucking headache. If you'll notice here, his fucking earmuffs here literally looks like it was like just squeezed all the cushioning out of it. That's because he never stretched out his headset. So Ots has had a head clamp. You can see this, by the way. This is not just Ots. I've seen a lot of streamers like this, by the way. So you can see he's never actually stretched out his headset. I've had these guys for 3 years. If you notice, the padding on them is still very, very plush. Once again, always ahead of the curve, guys. And that was probably my only complaint with this headset is the head tension. The top band could be plushier too, and it wasn't. That's kind of a small thing, though. But yeah, if you notice, my cushions on my headset are not turned into flat pizzas, and that's because I stretch them out every day. They're just sitting on a box. Expensive as fuck. They weren't that expensive. I think they're like $150. It depends on your budget. They're like $200. That's not that expensive. You can get like $1,500 headsets. But yeah, if you notice here, guys, his cushions on his headset are fucking pizzas. That's because he's never stretched out his headset. And literally, it is just going and turning his brains into goo right now. Always ahead of the curve, guys. And once again, look for this. Look for other streamers that have this very iconic looking headset. Look for it and see how many of them have cushions that look like this. You'll see a lot of them.
Realize that they have multiple accounts.
I have a big head, by the way.
So they have multiple alternative accounts, right? Some of them are banned.
Always ahead of the curve.
Why would you get banned recently? All right. And then when I check their socials and I see their YouTube, they literally have a banner there.
There was a headset for you. I recommended it at the time. I obviously, it's not in my recommendations anymore, and I wear this one constantly. It was the Philips. It was probably one of the best low-end headsets that I got. I think it was about $70. I can actually check real quick if you're willing to spend an extra $20, which most people are. I believe they're Philips. I don't remember the name. These guys right here. This is probably your best low-end headset. These guys right here. They were very good. For what they were very good. And they're more comfortable, actually, than the ones I have, but I didn't like... The sound wasn't as crisp, it wasn't as clean, it wasn't as accurate. But these guys were... I was just debating on keeping these because they were so cheap. And they are. And you can even... I think you can get them even cheaper used. Yeah, $50. if you're willing to put someone's greasy headset on your head. I don't know if you would. Some people would. But yeah, this right here is the best. Here's your $1,600 headset. Sennheisers are too tight, and they actually weren't accurate enough for me. I tried Sennheisers. And I basically had like a $500 budget for my headset when I was buying them too. This is like the ones I ended up with were probably the best low-end headset, or best headset in the value category for me. But yeah, I would say this is definitely the best low-end headset if you're looking for one right here. And they're also open back. Once again, this is particular to me because you need to be able to hear people. You need to hear yourself talk when you're talking on stream, where it's incredibly weird. Otherwise, it seems like I'm talking underwater, and it is very difficult to articulate properly when that's happening. But if you look here, you see there's an open side on it. But definitely, probably the best low-end headset was these guys right here. Something to look into. I mean, you're not in the U.S. either, so it might be more expensive because of where you're living. But these are, Philips is a relatively normal name brand, so you probably can find these around yourself. But yeah, this is probably if you're looking for $100, this is definitely the best $100 headset. We went through a bunch of reviews. I tried them personally on. I was wearing them for weeks. Yeah, and ended up with the Beyerdynamic, I think it is. Beyerdynamic. And the low end on these headsets, by the way, are phenomenal. The 770s especially has sub bass, I believe it's called, where you can't actually hear the sound. It's like so low, but you can feel like vibrating your skull. Oh, consider it. Oh, thank you. I know you spend all your money on my stream snipers, so.
House themselves. They self-proclaim themselves as stream sniper. You just can't make this stuff up, honestly.
Does he even know that he has 8,000 people watching him?
You just can't make it up. But yeah,
I've had stream snipers with a couple hundred people watching me.
The main point that I'm trying to make here is that I don't feel safe playing Dead by Daylight on stream. On top of having to look out for malicious snipers, I need to look out for hijacking cheaters.
It's like you just realized what kind of game Dead by Daylight is. This is hilarious. He's been streaming years longer than me, guys, and he has
after I play with the cheater,
200 times the amount of people that have watched me.
Looks like I got DDoS attacked. My stream completely imploded, and I had to call the day off until I sorted it out. This also happened to some other streamers. I found out sometime after that this might be the same IP leak problem that affected streamers.
It is. They never fixed it.
You guys remember? We had very late acknowledgement that this was being looked into, and apparently it might have never been fixed. Apparently.
Wasn't.
But do I know for sure?
Which one is one of the reasons that basically I rotate my IP address.
I need to dodge anonymous people. I need to dodge private profiles. If a profile is public, I need to probably do some detective work to make sure it's not someone on an alt account.
Every single game I play.
I need to play with a stream delay. I need to.
I haven't had to use a stream delay. Sometimes I use stream delay. I don't tell you guys.
It's like showing up to a party, and you're so scared of everything that you're wearing a hazmat suit.
Stream delay didn't really change much. Stream delay didn't really change much of anything. I think in order for that to be effective, you need to add a couple minutes, and I'm not going to do that.
To gather attention.
That'd be like a tournament thing.
It's just a really, really sad state of affairs, and I hope.
This guy has played this game for years, guys. Thousands of people watching him, and he's just realized stuff that I have over a year ago.
Until then, though, thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, it is. Even a minute's too much. It ruins your interactive vibe. You can add a delay to it. Once again, I'm not going to tell you guys how much I used to. But I found out that when I was talking about Nemesis cheats, that people just got faster. When I started talking about how fast you need to run to ruin Nemesis, everyone just started running right around that speed to ruin Nemesis. So I'm not doing that anymore. But you can add a delay, and you can add just enough to basically ruin how much stream sniping helps the other player. But if they're cheating, it doesn't matter. So, yeah. 30 seconds is getting up there, but I'd say that's probably... I remember when I added a 20-second delay to PlanSide 2, and people were bitching up a storm about how interactive and unfun it made my stream, which was just the people that were bitching about this, the stream snipers that were bitching about, I still remember that. They were bitching about the fact that they couldn't use it to stream snipe me. This is back when PlanSide 2, that was like 8 years ago, guys. This is back when people thought no one stream sniped on Twitch. Because, yeah, apparently people don't do that for fun. It's not fun dicking on people and ruining their life, right? Yeah, no one's done that ever. I still remember that when I had the delay on, there were people trying to camp my routes. Like, you'd see me run a route, right? Multiple times because it's the fastest, most optimal way to get to an objective. And I found that there were people camping my routes that were getting into position, but because I had delay on, I could see that they were doing it and kill them preemptively. So I had people camping in corners waiting for me, and I would end up on top of them because they're camping a corner, but they have a delay on. So they don't know that I am going to show up there late, and then I catch them basically with their pants down. Fucking hilarious shit. Absolutely hilarious shit. Like they'd be creeping into a corner or something, like crouch walking across the map, stupid shit. Crouch walking across the map to a corner or a tree or something where I was gonna run by. And I'd catch them in the open just creeping to that tree or that corner, and then I'd kill them. And then yeah, obviously they can't say in chat that their stream sniping me, but all of a sudden I was getting a lot of people that were angry that I had a 20-second delay on my stream. It was weird. It was weird shit, right? You'd assume it wouldn't ruin things that much. Well, there's a lot of people that were really bent out of shape about how late I was replying to their messages. It was kind of weird. That was kind of weird. If you put two and two together, you would start to think that maybe there's an ulterior motive, and maybe they aren't completely telling you the whole truth, and there might be something motivating them to do other things. Weird, huh? Subterfuge. Weird. Weird. Yeah, fucking A, guys. You can't make this shit up. I've been streaming forever, and I have a lot of experiences over the years, and that's some of my favorite ones, was like watching the fuckers creep into corners and then killing them, and then having people start bitching about my stream delay. And I even had, I was baiting it too, so I didn't tell people I was using a stream delay, and I'd get people in chat who were like, do you have a stream delay on? It seems like your chat's kind of, your responses to chat are kind of late, and I'm like, no, I'm just not looking at the screen, stuff like that, right? And then the favorite one, by the way, is I had a fucker that was trying to tell me that, because you can look at people's channels on Twitch, right? And then look at the latency delay. And they're trying to tell me that I don't have a delay on because they're looking at the latency, which is an indicator, right? You can go where is it? They've changed it around. There used to be other ways. You can go here and look at the latency to broadcast or stuff like this, right? You can go here and go, oh, look, there's only about 1.5 seconds worth of delay. And this is going to get kind of weird because I'm talking over the top of myself. But in actuality, this isn't correct because it's using the delay on OBS, so they wouldn't know what the delay was. But they would look here. I had arguments with people saying that I didn't have a delay on because of this. Yeah. Yeah, fucking hilarious shit. And it's one of the reasons, once again, that you don't use. I always have low latency mode on, by the way, and you never use the Twitch stream delay because people can try and figure out what it is, and I don't want you guys figuring out what it is because I'm not telling you what my stream delay is on purpose. You aren't supposed to know what it is, right? Yeah, hilarious shit, guys. Got him. Yeah. I love bragging about that stuff, though. That's hilarious. It's still happening. Yeah, you have people like this. He has 300,000 views on his video already. This is fucking crazy. It's always kind of weird that I've never grown to be a bigger streamer. It's different things I've done. I've tried changing how I appear. I've tried to change my appearance. Tried to change my stream around. Did different things on my stream. I was giving away games at one point. Incentives, different things like that, and just for some reason my stream never really took it. It did take off a couple different times, and then it went down, and then went down, and it went up, and then went down, and went up, and then it went down, and until back where we are right now. Fucking weird. It's like people can't Dirt League. Why is Dirt League? They're memers that just make videos. Oh, it's because this video popped off, isn't it? It's because it's trending. You'll get shit like this, but these guys probably have absolutely no interest in OTS in any way, shape, or form, because they're related to gamers. They post on anything as a crossover, and you'll see stuff like this, and they probably don't respond after that point. They don't engage. The only reason they appeared here was to generate publicity for their own channel. They probably even have someone managing their comments that just posts the reply here. This is pretty common, by the way. So they did a crossover here in order to garner visibility to their own channel. Yeah, they're just good players. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. It's their gamer chair. It's the fact, I just play in my parents' basement 24/7, 365 is so fucking old at this point. Yeah, fuck off. I'm a streamer. There's no way I could cheat. I think we had that on Saturday, right? We had a streamer that I played against. I had names off, by the way, but they were telling me they're a streamer, which, by the way, I looked through profiles and they weren't anyone that was notable, so maybe they have only maybe 100 people watching them or something, because I usually don't go down that far in the category. or they don't stream regularly, and they're like, haha, how can someone cheat and stream? You know, you have to be you have to be anonymous to cheat. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. That was on Saturday. You have to be anonymous to cheat. Only anonymous players cheat. I was like, what the fuck are you smoking? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, there's even more incentive to cheat while you're streaming because you look better. Always ahead of the curve, guys. I'm not going to go poop on his parade, but yeah, this is literally stuff that I've talked about and found ways to combat over the last year and a half. So, yeah. And Otz apparently in his walled garden, in his BHVR walled garden, where he only goes against low and mid MMR players, just barely finding this stuff out because they're still creeping in. He has 8,000 people watching. How can he have 8,000 people watching him and no one's stream sniping him? I don't know. I don't know why that would ever be a thing. Dead by Daylight's not that big of a game. It's not Fortnite. It's not fucking Valorant. Even Valorant at the higher MMR, you're gonna get people that stream snipe you. It's not Apex because it's gonna be less people to play against. Fucking crazy shit, guys. Okay, let's take a look at the tubes. I think there's a Project Farm we have to take a look at real quick here. I do want to take a look at that. The clap. Isn't this just a way of cutting off the footage? Edge Runners was phenomenal, by the way. It's up to 1.9 million views. I don't think I can watch this because I'm pretty sure I'll get DMCA'd. But this is, once you watch Edge Runners, guys, you'll cry. That song will make you cry. End of the World Rig. It's a slightly bigger bus. Buses, by the way, are the best anti-zombie vehicle. We've talked about that before. Because they're off the ground, they're relatively intact, there's a lot of breathing room, a lot of living space, and they won't get stuck on zombies, right? You can do some all-terrain in there. You got huge gas tanks. Have a lot of different escape methods. Yeah. Best vehicle against zombies is totally the bus. Starting vehicle is the bus. Which, on surprise, cheating is everywhere, guys. Well, promises to ban parasite-style Banya underground apartments. Look at the BBC. The big British cock. Hey!
저희 아이들한테 하늘을 볼 수 있는 지상으로 이사를 가고 싶고요.
Under the streets of Seoul live hundreds of thousands of people.
You open the window and what do you see?
콘크리트랑
It's a basement.
없으니까 반지하에 사는데.
Known as Banjia, these basement apartments were made famous by the Oscar-winning film Parasite. But when Seoul experienced its heaviest rain in 100 years, life suddenly imitated art.
Do you know how high the water came up?
here and here.
그래서 이 손가락 하나를 그저 이렇게.
지금 천장에 보시면 줄이 갔던 게 여기까지 물이 찼다라는 거거든요.
4 people drowned as the water trapped them in their
4?
homes. Now Seoul wants to get
40?
rid of its Banjia. But this could leave Cha Jong-kwan with nowhere to live. He moved into his new build basement 8 months ago and was out of town when the flood swept in and destroyed it.
집에 딱 이제 여기 문을 열고 제 모든 물건들, 가구들 그런 것들이 사방에 널려 있는 걸 본 거죠.
You open the window and what do you see?
콘크리트랑
Oh no!
뷰가 이거라는 게 좀
So if they get rid of these, that means these people that live down here just aren't going to have anywhere to live.
공간할 수 있어요.
If you guys know, this is China, right? No, it's Korea. In China, they have affordable housing, or they basically have government housing, and I forgot what they're called. There's a specific name for them. If you can imagine 10 tatami room, what is that in Japanese? It's like a 10-foot by 10-foot box. No, not even that, like 5-foot by 5-foot box. And it's not full height either. They split them in half. So they have a name for them. And it's these basically government owned housing complexes. But the size of your house is basically 5-foot by 5-foot. And they're split in half too. So instead of having an 8-foot ceiling, you have a 4-foot ceiling. And then you have 4 feet because they're split in half. And you have 4 feet basically you can live in, which is pretty absurd. It makes stuff like this actually look like a walk in the park. I don't think there's actually a problem with people that, like if you have to live in a basement, right? It's just another place to live. It sucks. But I'm not like, oh, everyone has to live above ground, right? And I don't think that's necessarily feasible. So if these guys don't live here, where are they going to live, right? This is probably, people don't want to live in this situation, so where are they going to want to live, right? Or where are they going to have to live? And they're just going to end up on the streets? They're trying to live within their means, right? So you have to have an option available to them.
Cha has a good job working for the National Parliament, but house prices in Seoul have exploded, pushing
Seoul's
rents up
the biggest city
and
in
more
Korea.
people underground.
South Korea.
작다고 생각할 수 있지만 저한테는 이만큼의
Not.
진짜 5성급 호텔만 한 데가 없었던 것 같아요.
His previous apartment was a third of the size.
일 것 같아요. 그러니까 제가 딱 누울 수 있는 정도에서 2번 부르는 거니까 반지하를 없애겠다라는 것이 그냥 묘수일까라는 생각은 잘 안 들어요.
You're probably actually making things worse. I mean, obviously, you could make things a little bit better by saying that they have to have adequate, like, emergency escape routes, right? You have to have ways where people can escape. So you have to have stairwells or things. It looked like some of them were getting in through their windows, right? You have to have stairwells or ways that they can get out. Assumedly, if they have a basement, they have access to get down there, right? I don't think there's actually a problem with people living in basements as opposed to living above ground. That's kind of setting some sort of weird solution.
Looking around this room, though,
But if living in a basement is going to make everything cheaper because people don't want to live down there, right?
You might not have survived.
안타깝지만 그게 저한테 주어진 현실인 거고 기상예보 잘 보면서 그냥 여기 사는 수밖에 없지 않을까요?
I mean,
엄마가 현관문을 열었는데 물이 계단에서 막 들어오는 거예요. 엄청 빠르게 들어오는 거예요. 네, 어떻게 대피했나도 사실 생각이 잘 안 나요. 워낙
walked up the stairs?
Chie has raised her 2 sons in this Pangaea. This is the second time it's been flooded.
전에 임대주택에서 살다가 애기 아빠 소득이 초과가 되는 바람에 거기서도 더 이상 살 수 없어서
interesting.
근데 그나마 이 집에 왔을 때는 애들 방도 있었고 또 거실도 있다 보니까 여기서 되게 행복하게 살 거라고 생각을 했었거든요. 두 번이나 겪게 하는 그런 일들이 부모로서 아이들한테 미안한.
By the way, it's pretty common in Asian cultures to sit on the ground, so that's not outside the ordinary. They have those little ground chairs. Actually, that's a normal chair, isn't it?
너무 마음에 짐이 많진 않으셨으면 좋겠어요. 뭐 살면서 그냥 나쁜 기억보다는 행복했던 기억이 많으니까 그거는 솔직히 저는 층수는 상관이 없다고 생각하거든요. 그래서
Seoul City is planning to phase out the basements by creating more social housing, but this promise has been made before.
Yeah.
집주인도 이제는 새를 안 두고 싶다라는 얘기는 하셨거든요.
Are you worried he might kick you out?
그런 걱정도 있죠. 지금 어디로 이사 갈 수 있는 형편도 아니고.
평생 이 집 하나 장만한 거야. 평생 안 먹고 새 옷이라고는 안 걸쳤어.
Yang Ok-ja rents out her basement to 4 migrant workers.
예, 나도 힘들게 살아. 나는 형편없는.
By the way, there's a common misconception, mainly in the U.S., by the way, that landlords are all like this upper class of society. That's not true at all. Landlords are often middle class, or even low middle class. Like when you start getting to high middle class, it starts changing things a lot. But like a lot of people with middle class that are renting out half their house or their apartment or something. Yeah. Not trying to make it seem like all landlords are that way. But right now, there's a lot of attacking landlords in the U.S. mainly because they're seen as a parasite, but they offer you the ability to live basically within your means, right? Within whatever budget you can fit. Obviously, not the same place because they might change the rental rates, but you have to find an apartment that matches your rental rates, and then you live there. You know, the people that are living underground in Seoul right now are doing that probably because it's within their means. Maybe some of them like it, but they're probably doing it because it's living within their means, and they might want to live above ground, but they can't afford it. So you have to have options available. If you cut out parts, you have to have other options available for people.
알았어요. 불쌍하지.
I think BHR recently tweaking the MMR silently with Ots. Maybe silently open the gate to Ots' special place. I think so. I think what's happening with BHR while they're messing with MMR is like some of the people that are initially in these walled gardens are actually end up getting booted to higher MMR, which is hilarious. So Ots might end up actually playing. I don't think this is some sort of weird pandemic that popped out of nowhere as far as cheating goes. I thought a couple different times that I'm getting like targeted by cheaters, but I really don't think so now. It feels like they're tweaking the MMR like every other day. It feels like it's oscillating every other day. So tonight's probably going to be a ultra sweat night, whereas Saturday was an ultra sweat, and Sunday I missed the stream because I was doing family stuff, a lot of family stuff, and I got back at like 1 a.m. and I struggled to stay awake for 5 hours until I went to bed, so my sleep schedule wouldn't get fucked up. But yeah, just borderline, just basically non-cognitive at all. Just like couldn't function. But that's just the way it is when you have no sleep and you're functioning on coffee.
Yang and other owners are being offered money to convert their flats into warehouses, but at nearly 80, Yang knows she'll struggle.
Yeah.
좋죠. 반지하 없애는 게 좋죠. 우리 세대 말고 다음 세대에 이렇게 월세 조금씩 받아서 생활을 하는데 병원비 쓰고 정부에서 딱 그걸 가로막아 놓으면 우리는 뭘로 먹고 살고.
It looks like so there must have been some sort of regulation that came in place. It looks like all these places have these now, where you can install flood barriers. I believe that's what these are right here. So these little things on the other side of the door is where you can install a flood barrier to prevent the place from getting like immediately flooded, right? You put down a board here or some sort of sealing device in here. Done a couple of the places they showed.
As people start to rebuild their lives from scratch, moving above ground seems further away than ever.
Pretty much.
서울에 아파트 하나를 구매할 수 있을 때까지 시간이 얼마나 오래 걸릴까요? 그 사람, 저같은 나이대 사람들은 30년, 40년 걸릴 거거든요.
이 사람께 열심히 살려고 해도 항상 그 자리인 것 같은데 저희 아이들한테 하늘을 볼 수 있는 지상으로 이사를
I
가고
mean,
싶고요.
they're stuck down there. They can go outside and see the skies.
희한 냄새 나지 않는 그런 곳으로 좋은 공기에서 같이 살고 싶어요.
Aw. Interesting, though. I know that's a big thing. I mean, it makes sense in terms of less desirable living areas, right? It just makes sense that they're going to live in a basement somewhere. Good stuff. Thanks, BBC, Big British Cock. Okay. I don't think, because we spent so much time talking about Ots drama, I don't think we're going to... We'll take a look at this tomorrow. We'll have Project Farm. Best circular blade? I want to find out Project Farm. I really do. We don't have time, though. Let's do some uploads, guys. We didn't upload yesterday's. Let's see. Cheaters, 4K, and gaslighting begins. Surreal Night of Cheats. 8. Night of Cheats, 0 views. Night of Cheats, still 4K. Gaslighting begins. Let's change some things here, guys, just real quick, just out of curiosity, because none of these are even getting like one view now. So let's go in here and here. Well, actually, let's first upload our full stream. September 17th. Okay. Let's go in here and let's add some more tagging. Dead by Daylight. Not. By Daylight Survivor. Where? No one cares about killers. That. Dead. That. Take a gander real quick here. Okay.
All right, let's go.
No tags. Split. Anything. Yeah. Dead by Daylight. Channel even come up anymore? Oh yeah. You have my name in here and Otz's videos come up. Oh. Otz gets bully squads? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Maybe now, when BHR has been messing with MMR. Daylight. Yeah, so we'll take those two videos, guys, and change that and see if it generates more views. Sorted by upload date. Yes, I mean, that's an option. Some people might be looking for that. Dead by Daylight. Got here. Upload date. Do I appear in any of this? I mean, I haven't uploaded for like 2 days. 13, 14. It was 4K. Once again, once you become established, it's a little bit weird. That's not... When you become established, your views don't really necessarily correlate with things you do to get views. Because people just watch you, right? Solo Survivor really that bad? Good. Good. Bait those survivors hard. Japanese, Russian. Well, let's scroll. It's been like 2 days, right? Oh, you're talking about my current video. My current video hasn't been public yet. Here's 2 days. I don't think anyone sorts this way. Is. We're at 4. We are not showing up. Maybe we'll check this again tomorrow. 4 days. Yeah, so our videos aren't even showing up here. When I type in Dead by Daylight and sort. Maybe once again the changing... Oh, you're talking about this right here when I change the titles a bit? Yeah, this might take a little bit. I'd give this even an hour or 2 for this to show up properly in search results. Sometimes stuff that they do takes a while for it to resort itself. Let's try DVD instead. Since I was already... These are streamed videos too. Yum Yum Lady's Finger. A lot more garbage when we just typed in DVD. Like there's a lot less hits with just DVD or Dead by Daylight instead of DVD, so if that does anything. I think if you have the tags, it shouldn't matter what's in your title. From what I understand, but might as well, right? Game tags wrong. I know there's gaming and then games. I did this. I've been doing this for a while. I've noticed that, if that's what you're talking about. Right there it says games. This one, I believe, is added by Twitch. This is one that I added. Games. Gaming has more hits than games do. Maybe part of it too. I've been doing that for a while. I've noticed the inconsistency there already. Okay. We'll leave it at that and then see how that looks after a bit. Okay. Let's move on to the Reddits, guys, and then play the dibs. Okay. 8 mail. Oh my god. It's probably a response to the Ethereum merge and predictions on pricing that I made. Okay. AMD Reddits. EA terminating the partnership with NVIDIA. PSA. If you wish to discuss this, please head over to our hardware, our NVIDIA. Oh, it's unrelated to AMD. Darn. It's technically true. Pretty broad sweeping implications there, though. 7950 on sale in China a week before launch. I'd believe that. Yep. But we are not. I'm not buying the 7000 series, guys. I'm waiting for the 7000 X3D. And that should be end of winter or beginning of spring next year. So in February-ish. We'll be taking a look at that when the reviews drop. Nothing so far. AMD Reddits, excuse me, Dead by Daylight Reddits. If AMD and NVIDIA were able to sell their mid-high-end cards they could produce prior to crypto, they'll certainly be able to sell their mid-to-range high-end cards after the collapse of crypto. So guys, why do you think this is wrong? Because there's something that is not being factored in here because this guy has a very black and white look at markets. One is called supply. The difference being prior to crypto as to crypto right now is AMD and NVIDIA ramped up supply. That means they increased the number of cards on the market. And prior to the collapse of crypto, guys, there was less demand because crypto miners didn't exist. Or prior to crypto mining, there was less demand because crypto miners didn't exist. There has been unprecedented amount of demand during the last couple years because of crypto, which has ate up the supply of cards. Supply and demand, basic economics 101, supply and demand. Now, when there's no longer a need for these cards, those cards don't disappear. They aren't started on fire. The crypto miners are probably not going to burn their cards, so they don't go to market. So that means those cards go back to market. That means it reduces the price because there is an insane amount of supply of cards. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a very, very cryptographic, very cryptic way of looking at the markets and the impact of crypto mining. Yeah, there's still people like that. Oh, jeez. Starver feels unsafe about streaming DVD due to the constant hacker streams I've made and DDoSing. Hours ago. I'm gonna play Modern Warfare 2 beta now. We talked a little bit about this already, but Call of Duty is generally their iterations are basically very much identical to their last one, so you aren't really missing out on one if you skip a version. Or I don't feel as though it's gonna be like Apex Legends or something like that. It's gonna be a little bit different, just like with the last one. It's gonna be a little bit different. There's gonna be new guns, new atmosphere in terms of the timeline it's set in, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's a cut and dry formula at this point. So the big change was when they went to Modern Warfare, or not Modern Warfare. They went to what do they call it? Battle Royale. That was the big change when they went to Battle Royale. .2 or 6.2, but it's 0.2, isn't it? Fire. Milking is real? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's been the MO of Call of Duty for a decade at this point. I think one of the biggest not diversions, blitz from Call of Duty was probably Advanced Warfare, which is why a lot of Call of Duty players didn't like it. I think there's some other weird Call of Duties in there, but most of them follow the same generic profile. Same generic formula as all the other ones. There you go. Why does it seem like EAC is complete garbage? EAC is notorious for being one of the worst anti-cheat programs there is. No. Is it now? Notorious for slowing down games and causing crashes. I haven't heard that one. Built into the it's built into the Unreal Engine. It's a solution from Epic, who makes the Unreal Engine. There's such thing as too invasive. No, it's not. Put your games on one hard drive and your fucking DOD-compliant secure computer on another hard drive, you stupid piece of shit. If you really are worried that much about a video game company, you should definitely separate out your stuff if that's what you're worried about. Time Smite player, it doesn't work. The amount of Speedy Boys is impressive. Once again, depends on the developer. Apex had a lot of problems for a long time with, well, not for a long time, at the beginning with speed hacks. They've toned a lot of that down, though. There's still people that cheat in that game. It's a plague across the industry, guys. There aren't going to be games that are free of it. Some games do a lot better job than other games because they're developers. Anything Epic related is garbage. You know how many games use the Unreal 4 engine? You're a moron. Yeah, there's just a lot of people just blaming the EAC. The very fact he's been able to do stuff like challenges, test builds, and experiments says a lot about what kind of MMR he's playing against. We're gonna get downvoted for this, but there's always been a massive amount of games, some extremely popular, that work that way. It's not true. In fact, everyone's IP is just out there for grabs. Must be pretty scary. That's not true. H1Z1 had a problem with this at one point, and they fixed it. I believe with voice over IP. They disabled voice over IP until they fixed it. That is not true at all. Maybe in shit games or in like a game that might just tack on multiplayer with something like client-to-client or peer-to-peer. That's different. This is not peer-to-peer. Peer-to-peer means you have to communicate with other peer. When I first started playing a lot a couple months ago, I felt this talk cheating was way overblown. God, it's like people just realize that cheating exists. Honestly, he's one of the most prominent DVD streamers. He is, because he has the most viewers. Which is why he's probably in a walled garden. Once again, odds reaching a limit after only a handful of incidents just got like... yeah, I've been dealing with this shit for a long... There's a lot of streamers who've been dealing with this shit for a long time, and he just, for some reason, doesn't get it. Like, he doesn't get the same kind of players that we're getting. It's not this week, but there'll be some exciting features. Okay. There's been no one that's talked about this, by the way. Like, or not no one to talk. They haven't talked about their PTB at all, so. Trying to hijack Otz's video. Okay. Yeah. Do some stuff and things, guys. One moment, please. Please stand by. All right, I gotta take a piss, guys. Be right back. Okay. One second, guys. Good, good, good. Just gonna have to hang on here, guys. We're trying out different stuff. First game of the night, too. Curiosity here. Good. Alrighty. Get some cheating, guys. Good evening, Wave. Oh, yeah? Making a bit of a statement there. Midwich came off for first game. Are we going to get cheaters? Let's find out. If it holds true and that MMR is oscillating every other day, then tonight is going to be very sweaty. We'll see, though. And obviously, it could have changed because it's a new week, too, so they might have tested something out for a week and then changed it. Yeah, right there, we gotta take care of the major cuck, though. Which is this guy. People. Good job, guys. First. Good job, my dude. back. Running faster than normal. We'll see. We got a lock. Can we make kill dungeon? I'm pretty sure we can. Ooh, very close. I think that's our last one. Body blocked, it would have been over. Tappity taps. Someone coming? There's a guy. Secondary? There's a guy upstairs. Almost phase 2, so we're gonna wait. Got upstairs on the gen here. Good job, guys. Steve's gonna go for unhook now. Should have enough time to tap it and go back, and she should be coming out the dungeon when we get back here. There he goes. Erratic scratch marks on Steve. Faster than normal. Drop. Oh. She melted the shit out of her BBT. Good for her. Phase 2? I should have whipped the Steve. DS now, she has it. I don't know if we'll have enough time to get that gen. Here's hoping. Meg. Faster than normal dodging. Traction play. Might have been able to hit that, but she's faster than normal. So, yep, she's cheating. There we go. You're outside. Idiot. Doing a body block. She wants me to kill her. We aren't gonna do that. Back here. No, we aren't doing that. Stop! Horse. Guess it's bad while I run it. Good question. Zombie's broken. Good job, Steven. We're using her as bait. Oh, fuck off, bitch. No, you don't get to save people in farm. Yes? Hey, buddy. So Rebecca's cheating. Steven also seemed fast. Alright, let's put Steven on a hook, because she's probably going to be sus. Rebecca's definitely cheating. She's way too fast. She also spins too fast. Watch Steven do his 4% deliverance now. You see the GTA 6 leaks? No. A lot of controversy surrounding it. I mean, most major games have leaks. I don't know why people are freaking out about it. It's not like they aren't just going to do more development and then finish their game, so... I don't think she's cheating. She gave up after the first guy died. Oh, Rebecca's still on the hook. Question... Yeah. And gone. So 2 of the players seemed sus, 2 of the players were normal. See? Yeah, but I mean, they didn't lose it all, did they? Did they actually lose it? I thought they just had a leak like their code leaked. But not that... Did they lose their code? Sometimes game companies do that shit, like with Cyberpunk. Steve and Rebecca are both running identical builds in terms of add-ons. No, they aren't. There's bandages and butterfly there. Both of the gloves, though. Fuck. They aren't running hyperfocus either. Are these guys just cheating? Increases the progression bonus from succeeding in great skill checks. I swear I've never seen these. Like, this is something you'd assume to run with a hyperfocus build. But if you get... Guys, if you didn't know, if you cheat, you can literally just change the progress on the gens, or it'll just feed you a shitload of great skill checks, at which point you can just basically instantly finish the gen. That's what the cheats generally do, is they just feed you a shitload of skill checks. So I don't know exactly why you need to run these if you're cheating, unless you maybe have a shit cheat, and it'll always give you the skill check. But in this case, it didn't do anything. Like, it doesn't do as much because they're running hyperfocus, not that it doesn't do anything. But no one here has hyperfocus. So why would you be running this but no hyperfocus? I called that shit too. That seemed like both those guys are sus. Or get bad. Yeah, it was a little bit late. Ah. Yeah, so they have a partial skill check build here. There's this guy. Yeah, it could be they just have an add-on that allows them to get great skill checks. Once again, I don't know why they wouldn't run hyperfocus if that was the case then, too. They have these then. Weird thing to have. No delays. It's Nightmare for Rockstar Games. I don't think so. I mean, if you are looking at pre-leak footage, guys, you're ruining the game for yourself. And that mean that not like as a way to shaming you, but rather because you're looking at unfinished product and it's going to taint your image of the finished product. And as such, you're going to feel as though it's not nearly as good as it could have been. So, yeah. Like, I have no interest. Like, I saw the comments on it, but I haven't actually, like, looked at the leaks, and I don't really have any interest in looking at the leaks. No, that also had, there's the gloves. I didn't know those gloves existed. If you hit a great skill check, it gives you even more progress. Like, literally something you'd run with hyperfocus. Looks good? Okay. Now, I'm not going to look at it. Not interested. I'll play it. I'm not going to look at the leaks, though. Why would I do that? Why do people put that they're gay in their profile? Like, why do people care if you're gay? Why is it a thing? Like, I don't put straight in my profile. Does it matter to people? Is this... Did I miss out on the memo? I don't really understand that. Kind of weird. It definitely seems like it's more of like a... I don't want to say a cult, but oftentimes it feels like sexual orientation, if you're LGBT, is kind of like a group. I mean, it is a group, right, in terms of the label? Why would it matter? Why would someone's sexual orientation matter? Unless your romantic interest doesn't matter at all. It shouldn't. People off, I guess. I don't know. Most gamers probably don't get pissed off if you state that you're gay. It's probably like, even like old people, like a lot of people just don't care anymore. You're like your family member and you're sad that they're rejecting you or something because they don't believe in whatever you become. Most people just don't give a shit. I'm hetero, by the way, if you guys care. Yeah. Hetero club. I'd probably get banned on Twitch for that. A bunch of articles about the GTA 6 leak, though. Yeah, I don't want to see a bunch of unfinished models in a city. That's not what interests me. I'm not interested in seeing unfinished models in a game that I eventually want to play. Oh boy, guys, this is so exciting. Look, they're like little placeholders. Wow, that's like, if you know anything about video game development, early video game development, like if you want a wow factor, does not do it. Like, it's not a finished product in any way, shape, or form. It's not interesting. It's not fun. it's not enjoyable unless you want to, like, you know, oh, hey, look how this is working out. These guys are kind of cool. 4 globes, next game. Oh, these guys are kind of cool. It's kind of interesting, guys. What's going on here? Wow, I like how they're doing stuff. I like their rendering models, you know, stuff like that. You know, seeing people T-pose. Oh, yeah, I love T-poses. Wow, this is so great. It made my night and just jerk off about it. Epic owns Easy Anti-Cheat. I'm pretty sure they bought it. Yeah. 2018 Epic's acquired Easy Anti-Cheat. Camus is the name of the company that owns it. Yeah, they do. The highlight of GTA is not multiplayer, though. I guess there's some people that play it. Obviously, there's RP. But the highlight of GTA is the single-player campaign, right? The city. It's almost like an MMO. It's arguably like an MMO in terms of size and scope. We're about due for the next Skyrim game, too. Haven't heard anything from Bethesda in that in a while, though. Skyrim was like 2012? It's been a while. 2011. Definitely due for the next Skyrim. But yeah, I know that's true at all. True too, with cheating problem with GTA. That's also a lot of controversy in the GTA RP community, is where you get people to download cheats and just start braining people when they're in gunfights. They just toggle on to start braining people. Yeah, surprise! There's almost no way for the developers to catch them, or the game admins to catch them, because they don't have tools for it. Yep. Cheating is a plague, guys. This isn't new. We've talked about this over the years. It's not really something that's become more common. Rather, it's just become more visible, meaning people on Twitch grew up. Back when I was younger, if you mentioned cheats, people would go, "Oh my god, there's no such thing as cheats. You're just bad at games." And there's still a lot like that, right? There's still a lot like that. But it's not as bad as it used to be. Kids on Twitch grew up. They aren't fucking 8 years old anymore. Now they're like 18, so... Gideon. Alright, let's cam off again, guys. If we get cheat lobbies tonight, we're just going to keep cam off during gameplay. Let's see. We have a player that's just going to run long window loop over and over again, guys. Let's find out. We have one on that on Saturday. I like doing freezer right away, too. Shower freezer. Yep. Should have tapped the gen first. Drop that. No. Drop this time? Yes, she is. I believe there's a guy in here. If not. She knows the basement's here. Take her there. You had power struggle? Oh yeah? What? We might go after the Ada. Reasoning for that is to get phase 2 whip right away. Yeah. Phase 2 whip. Now pallets aren't a big deal. And also seems fast. He is. Sporadic missing scratch marks twice now. Yeah, she's too fast. When I get behind cover, mainly. What was that? Was that below me? What is that shit? There. Huh. Thanks, guys. Yes, flip-flop power struggle. Hi. Fuck out of here. We got a beautiful setup here, guys. I think BHVR broke Zomblock. Like, the last couple times I've done this, guys, where I sit in front of the zombie, they just bug out like this. Where now if I leave, they're just going to keep going the same direction they were prior. Thank you. Yeah, definitely gonna do that. Thank you. Bye. DS. No DS, she's dead. Back to their gen. Well, you did that. Want to do the gen now? Oh, okay. Okay. I got a lovely hook back by your gen. I hope you know that. Second most done gen is actually in the freezer. Let's see. Back. I think the other guy's coming up on the other side. And a sprint burst the hook, by the way. Yeah. Yes, once again she has sprint burst. Pretty sure she had sprint bursts. She didn't sprint though, which is weird. Maybe she's trying to meme? Wait for her to die though. Fang's killing herself now. That's why I shouldn't have hooked the Fang, but I thought the other guy would show up to actually unhook her. Did not, so now it's RNG for Hatch. There it is. Now exit gates. Saw scratch marks, don't know where she is, and we can't take time to sit there in case she crept over the side. Hey look guys, she found a key. Apparently. Even though she didn't have a key in her hand. Did Ada have a key, guys? I didn't see a key. Yeah, darn, no GG for me, guys. I didn't see a key. Let's see if she had a key. She has a flashlight. Going with the key, guys. Found it. Highly unlikely. We went over our scratch marks in the bottom corner, last spot we were at. Yeah. Good for them having exactly the perk they need to at the end of the match. Ah, Jill has a power struggle, but no actual perk to go with it. Just power struggle. I see. Seemed kind of weird. Obviously, she had to have power struggle at the end, or it would have been sus as shit. I remember when killers were good. Darn. Yeah, you mean they got better, and you didn't, and you're getting fucked by it. I'm sorry, dude. Pretty weird. I guess we just fell into their trap card, guys. That's the way that worked. Just happenstance, you know. RNG. Crass name. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba ba ba. Another crass name. They're also memers. This looks perfectly legit. Let's take this game and see whether or not my expectations are true. White Ward. One of them was a globe. Obviously not a globe. Gideon again, guys. Kind of weird. I guess. Sure, this is a perfectly normal lobby. Of their freezer. Ah. Free drop W key? Maybe. Yep. New. Balanced. What she's doing there. No balance. Lucky break. We're gonna leave. We aren't gonna chase that. Okay, phase 2. Because the way people can cheat, I'm not gonna bother with someone with lucky break. Good job. No. See if we can get him to play the pallet. Nope. Fuck is that? It's like missing scratch marks. Okay. Uh-huh. Guy's doing a lot of really stupid shit. Drop. Erratic scratch marks, erratic scratch marks. Pretty sure this guy's cheating too, but at least he doesn't have lucky break, so. No. What the fuck is he doing? It's like on autopilot or something. Rotate out that that Nancy right away was a good idea. Once again, we've already had an experience with someone that's cheating, and when you get into the lucky break shit, they'll start turning off the scratch marks. This guy also looks like he has erratic scratch marks. What we're probably going to see is like that shit he was doing at the pallets there. Okay. There. Pull me. But anyways, like with the Nancy, when she got lucky braked, we didn't hear any sound after she left. So. There we go. Yeah. Wiggy as fuck. Leave. Beta unhook here. There we go. Good. She's running as fast as him with BBT. Nancy's definitely cheating. 100% cheating. Here, dude. Bye, buddy. DSV has it. Nope. Aw, he doesn't want me to hook him for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, Nancy's definitely cheating. She's running at the same speed as Carlos with BBT on, so. Good call on veering off on her. Problem is, if they're cheating, they're going to try and mask it later on. It's going to make things much worse. Mega Vault, that's fine. Bye, guys. Let me tap your gen for you before you leave. Goodbye. Nothing. 3 people in here, guys. No, I better go over there and to complete opposite side of the map, guys. Isn't that great? What a great idea. Nancy again? Okay, we'll do this. Good. Now you're fucked. Oh. I didn't think she was that stupid. She is. Okay. You drop. No, not for you. Dead end. Marker. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Central. Easy, zombie. Okay. That side gen we don't actually care that much about because it's outside the ordinary. Yeah, doesn't matter. And we have a 3 gen here. Over there, don't care. Block over here too? That's not. There? Yep. Soon enough, phase 2. Whip. I just like seeing phase 2. We're gonna wait for phase 2. Yeah, this is a waste of time. She's probably gonna come from the other side. She did not. Good stuff. Hey guys, you both end up at the same gen over here. That's kind of weird. Been good, guys. We did this for you. Probably a waste too. There they go. Aw. Aw. Came back the moment I left. This is on comms. We're gonna wait for her to die. Hi, Kate Denson. There we go. All right. In the locker, and then she went upstairs. She's on the other side of the wall. We're gonna wait for regression on the gens before we chase anyone. So we have a 3-gen here, so. Check upstairs on the top gen now. Stairs. Mm-hmm. Other guys upstairs. Yeah, we know it's cheating. Gonna take a while, and she has lucky break. Footsteps, nothing. So she just turns off her sound when she gets hit. It's Iron Will, I'm telling you. That's why you can't hear my footsteps sounds at all. Tee-hee. Call that shit right out of the gates, guys, about lucky break on the Nancy. She's just gonna manipulate it in that way, and she did. Heal yet. For her. There's pickup. Once again, this is really frustrating because she literally makes no sound. The Nancy makes no sounds once you hit her. But she's cheating once again, so. She doesn't make any sound from the infection either. I don't know why she did that. Saw the Nancy just now, by the way, but there's almost no way that I can chase her when she's cheating like that. So. The way scratch marks work in this game. Yep. Surprise, guys. Nancy. Chris? Oh, look, she happened to know exactly where it was. Nice cheats, Nancy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this guy's full of shit. They're saying it's bite the bullet. When healing UN survivor, you healing makes no noise. Yeah, so this guy's saying because they have bite the bullet, they stop making injury sounds, they stop making infection sounds, and they stop making footstep sounds. This bite the bullet has nothing to fucking do with either of those three. Bite the bullet is when you're healing someone or healing yourself, you stop making sound. When I'm in chase with them, they aren't fucking healing. Holy fuck. Yeah, like, I immediately call this out. This isn't the first time this happened, guys. This is not the first time this has happened. We've had multiple cases with people running Lucky Break, where they then turn off every single sound that they have the moment they got hit. This is not a first, and I think it's a cheat that does it, where they just have an option, like, extra Uber Lucky Break or something. Lucky Break's pretty good. But you can hear them. You can hear the footsteps. You can hear their grunts and injury, grunts of pain, and you can fucking hear the infection sounds. There was not a single fucking sound that happened the moment that I hit her. And once again, that's why it's very frustrating. Because this guy is for sure fucking cheating. Just to jack off his friends. Was she the obsession too? I don't even know if she got 31,000 HP. Yeah, so this guy was definitely cheating. These guys absolutely fucked the pooch at the end there. That's why immediately out the gates, guys, immediately at the beginning of this match, I noticed there was something wrong with the Nancy and I stopped chasing her. She was a little bit fast, but then on top of it, she makes no sound when I hit her after she got injured. Lucky Break does not do all that. Trails of blood or scratch marks, guys. That's it. That's all Lucky Break does. And she was saying bite the bullet covers up her injury sounds. Not when she's healing, when she's in chase with me. Injury sounds, infection sounds, and footstep sounds all fucking disappeared at exactly the same moment. And she's saying it was bite the bullet. Imagine not knowing what a perk does. You are not healing. You are not healing someone the entire fucking match. That's not how it works. You aren't in chase healing people. Yeah. Holy fucking shit, guys. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that guy was we had that happen multiple times. There's a reason I didn't chase her. She was 150% cheating. Some sly fucks thinks that she's getting away with this because bite the bullet? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? And it's just her, right? This is one of the reasons people don't run bite the bullet. It's just you. Oh, and the survivor healing. But once again, they have to be healing. And that doesn't usually happen. We found them right away, right? Because they're in the same spot. Because the other guy makes noise and leaves scratch marks. Yeah, this guy's 100. That's like 300% cheating. That's not the first time we've encountered that. That's something new, I guess. I guess maybe we should make a cheat tech for that. That is like the third time I've encountered that. It's something relatively new, but I've definitely seen it happen on multiple occasions. We're gonna make a new cheat for that. That at this time it's basically just guaranteed. Like no sound lucky. Go. I'll add that to the cheat list. Yeah, I called that immediately at the beginning of the match. 100%. 100% a good thing. And that guy, like, if they were trying to bait me, because it would have been even more detrimental if we got a hook on her. I had a hurt state on her. 100% called that at the beginning of the match. And also Carlos was fast too, but putting that aside. 100% called that at the beginning of the match. That something wasn't quite right with her, and then stopped chasing her. Even though we were basically invested in her because we had an infection. I noticed the infection wasn't making sound too. That's the weird thing. The infection wasn't making sound, and then everything else, like occasionally they make coughing sounds and hacking and wheezing. Nothing. Dead silence the moment that I damage her. That was an immediate red flag there. I'll be right back because I'm going to take a piss. That's the third time we've encountered that, guys. One of the other guys that we ran into, the last one we ran into that was doing that, was running Iron Will and then claiming that Iron Will is the reason you couldn't hear him at all after Lucky Break activated. So, once again, it's people that are cheating, that are pretending that they're legit as a way of hiding things. Using perks to try and cover shit that's happening in the game, and obviously I've played this game enough to know what the fuck's supposed to be happening, and it's not happening. Yeah, bite the bullet. I thought maybe there's some wording or something I missed in bite the bullet. No, it's just when you're healing, you don't make sound. You don't make sound or anything while you're healing. But that's just while you're healing. It doesn't work while you're in chase, you stupid piece of shit. That doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You dumb fuck. But I have bite the bullet, lol. Yeah, nothing in bite the bullet literally did anything that I talked about. I'm pretty sure they still make infection sounds too, so even if they're doing that, because it's a different effect than the healing sounds, I'm pretty sure they still make infection sounds too while they're using bite the bullet. Another reason that it's not that good. And that's just while you're while you're healing too. Like, they aren't running around with their med kit running. Maybe they are if the cheat's working that way. Jesus Christ, guys. Yeah, immediately. I'm literally just patting myself on the back for that one, because I thought that was pretty fucking weird at the beginning of the match, and yeah, the other two times where that happened, where Lucky Break went off, is exactly the same thing. One time, two times? I think it was two times. I injured her twice after that. Another reason that I infect people is because infections work differently than your normal sound effects. And not all the time, but yeah, like sometimes there is secondary wording. That's why I looked at bite the bullet. Sometimes there is secondary wording on a perk that I don't remember. Like, for instance, not hyper focus. Lethal Pursuer. Lethal Pursuer, for instance, they buffed it, and it's not Lethal Pursuer, by the way, in and of itself is a shit perk, but they buffed it, and in addition to the normal effects that Lethal Pursuer does, it also increases your aura reading for 2 seconds. Like, I didn't remember that right off the bat. Beeb. Someone's using the freaky chick from Edge Runners. Pretty cool. Edge Runners character design is pretty cool. One of them has like red eyes, or like bullseye red eyes. Pretty cool stuff. Runner is so horrid. So brutal. But yeah, there's some perks that have a secondary effect that doesn't really match the primary one, and you kind of look past it. And there's a few of them. The big one that I don't really remember is Lethal Pursuer, which I now remember, because obviously I'm bringing it up. Hey, frogs. Yeah. You can't hear me because of Bite the Bullet. What? What? You mean in Chase when you stop making all sound with footsteps and grunts of pain and coughing? It's overcome. That's it. That's it. You just got so much distance instantaneously when I whipped you that I couldn't hear you at all run away. I see. I literally can't hear you running at all anymore. Oh, okay. It's just the moment I hit them, just no sound. But yeah, sometimes there's weird perks, and you have to make sure you remember them. That do secondary things, and occasionally I miss them. And I thought Bite the Bullet had something like that. It doesn't. That's why no one uses it. If it did, maybe people would use it. It's another one. Let's see. Trying to see if I can find one real quick here. Weebs. It's actually a Twitch name. Flashlight. Boil over is another one, I believe. I'm off for it. Yeah, Bite the Bullet obviously is the part where Boil Over is where it adds the wiggle meter when you drop. Treatment Theater, there was a globe in here who is obviously not a globe. It's not a council player, excuse me. Good. That's always a good way to start things off. Fast. Oh. Okay, one. Buddy, thank you. There we go. We're chasing this one. That's better. 0-2, I believe. Vaulted that. Well, auto dead hard maybe. Yeah, she does. It's an auto dead hard. Erratic missing scratch marks. Definitely got another cheat lobby. Yep. She's definitely cheating. Yeah. Good shit. We're gonna go to the corner. Bet she's in earlier. Designer Gen's gonna finish. I don't think we can make that. We might be able to make that, actually. Let's go for it. We're close. Oh. She just stood in front of me. Got it. She actually looked like she was standing when she was in front of me. Like she fucking hooked herself or something. Wait, we aren't going to go to the side. These guys are very aggressive. So Bloomer 0-2. Yep. What the fuck? Oh, they're leg switching. They're leg switching, guys. Yeah, they just leg switched. Different guy, completely different guy. Yeah. So they just used the leg switch and disappeared. No. This is definitely a cheat lobby, guys. I'm pretty sure she's gone at this point, so we're just gonna have to chase someone else. This guy is also cheating, we know that for sure. So they leg switched her out and she just disappeared in front of me to prevent me from chasing her. There she is. See, that's not her, that's a different guy. Yep, another auto dead hard or styptic, one of the two, I don't know which it is. Nice cheats, guys. I was actually contemplating just leaving the match at this point. After what they just did at the hook right there with the cheat, because that's very bland. Yeah, and she has erratic scratch marks, is one of the reasons I didn't want to chase her in the first place. She's a dumb shit, too, on top of it. So it was 0-4 that we were chasing earlier, not 0-2. Yeah. The 0-4 we're chasing, not that it really matters, but... And then, imagine, right when we get it down, they finish a gen, so... Well, get unhooked, that's what we need. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, what a fucking dumb bitch. Good job, guys. They're so fucking stupid, but they're cheating on top of it. It just makes it more difficult to deal with this shit. Egg. Okay. Beta unhook. There she goes. Go for the unhook. Hey, unhook. Go for it, my dude. No? Okay, bye. Dumb bitch again. Look how fast she's crawling right now. So she has to have agitation or whatever it's called. She's calling for backup right now. Oh, dead. We're out of here. Shit, guys. Can find another Michaela now. Breaker zombie? Maybe not. Back. I don't think they're on the corner gen, but they might be. Guy actually might not be. No, I don't think it is. Might be Claude. Either way, we need a new focus. It doesn't matter. There's Michaela. Hey, Michaela. How's it going? What a nice guy. Good for you. Yeah, erratic missing scratch marks again. We're gonna go basement with her. Oh. Okay. Go for it. You guys are so fucking stupid. DS now if she has it. Nope. Hey, Meg. I'm gonna go farm the Michaela. What a great idea! And the other guy is fucking around somewhere. I'm pretty sure he left it to play for Hatch. Stuff went to shit. Trapped. Double back now. There's the other chick. Yes. No scratch marks. Still no scratch marks. Yeah, she's running around without leaving scratch marks, guys. Isn't that fucking fantastic? Must be a totem here, right? Must be a totem. So the Claudette's running without leaving scratch marks. We saw her running, and there's no scratch marks behind her. It has to be a totem, but we aren't hearing a totem, so... Again? Running and leaving no scratch marks again? Yes, she is. Hey, look, she's leaving scratch marks now. Isn't that great? She's very fast. You're off for me? No. We're gonna chase her. Even if she picks Meg. Too stupid to figure out what's going on. So this is a cheat lobby, guys. This is 100% a cheat lobby. If we want to be even sweatier, we can bleed out the Meg. Which I'm actually baiting on doing right now. Yeah. I bet they have Shadow Step, and they're gonna blame the Claude running around without scratch marks on Shadow Step, even though when we first, like, we got line of sight on her, direct line of sight, they turned back on. And all the way up to that point, she wasn't leaving scratch marks. Good shit. So, 0-4 leg switched out off the hook. 0-2 has erratic scratch marks. Claudette also runs without leaving scratch marks. Good fucking stuff, guys. Oh, she's going stage 2 before I pick you up, Meg. Actually, I don't even know if I'm going to pick you up and make you to the hook in time. Because she's probably not going to kill herself, so... Care if you bleed out, dude. Oh no, she's going to a dead spot on the map. Whatever will I do, guys? Oh no. That's a fucking good one. Nice leg switch on 0-4. Good fucking shit. And she's dead. Huh? Huh? No. 04 was the leg switch. Zero 02, I thought it was 04. 02 was the, not the boomer chick. 04 is the boomer chick. I messed him up. Oh, and then auto dead hard too. 02 and 04 were both using auto dead hard. Yep. One of the times they actually toggled it, like, preemptively, and they fucked up because I baited it out. It's fixated, guys! It's totally fixated! Like, we saw her by the hook when I hooked that last guy. We saw her by, like, when I went to the dungeon. We saw her next to the doorway leaving the room while running. Yeah. She's just fucking full of shit. Surprise, guys. Another cheat lobby. We literally saw her running multiple times. I even went around corners to look at where she was running, and there's no scratch marks there. Was definitely not walking around. Maybe when she's behind stuff occasionally, but we clearly saw her run out of the room. Stuff. Well, at least these guys weren't good, so they're cheating but not good. Works for me. They completely fucked the pooch there at the end just by doing so. Like, everything where it involved them actually making decisions, they just completely fucked up on. Then the 04, the Michaela came back. We found her, and then that allowed us to do an even better job at finishing off the game. Good evening, John, by the way. It was a while ago. I don't know if I said that. So no cheats, guys. Sniffing out that poo-poo. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Yeah. Leg switch, guys. Very targeted legging like that at that hook. Yeah, just a dead giveaway that they're cheating. I thought about just quitting. I did. I'm lucky I didn't. Or I'm not lucky. I'm glad I didn't. We turned the game around. Every time it feels like I should just quit, yeah, just turn the game around and get a 4K. Good evening, frogs. Luck? Fucking literally saw the cloud run out of the room. Like, that's some pretty shitty cheating, guys. You see the guy run out of the room, and then they're claiming... I thought they're going to claim it was Shadow Step. No, claiming it was fixated. When you clearly see the guy running out of the room. By the way, that's not the first time. We had a guy before that actually... they went for an unhook, and like it was like an alter cheat lobby. Went for an unhook, and then somehow DDoS me. It wasn't just like a leg switch, because it wasn't just the person, it was everyone. Everything lagged out for like 15 seconds, right when they would go for an unhook. Everything just lagged out for like 20 seconds, and then they're clear across the school after it happened. Yeah. Good timing for lag. I guess lag isn't random, it's just exactly when people need it to happen. Lag has a motive. Who knew? Christ, guys. Ormond! Ah, probably another cheat lobby. Break a cup doors, guys. Cheaters love their Ormond for whatever reason. Go find a gen. I don't care about that guy upstairs we just saw. Other corner. Came back, she wants attention. Tap the gen? I don't know. Push it back, zombie side. Even drop. Win. Fast. Or pick him up before that guy gets over here for a pallet slap. Nope. Let's see, we do have the side of the building, I'll take that. No kill dungeon though. Okay. I tapped this for you. Bye. Guy's probably gonna unhook behind me, that's fine. Does it? Good job. You get back and tap it. You didn't? Nothing. Okay. There. Broken Eyed Zombies? Looks that way. There's the guy. Bye. DT, I guess? I assume. Counted 12 seconds, so. Balance landing. pick up. You shouldn't be here in time. Someone trying to flashlight me from, like, space? Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Oh, nice guy, Ace. Because we can kill him. Now we can go center gen. The guy just went to, I'm sure, to stop this. Oh, yeah, this is the sacred gen. Whoop. There we go. Good job, guys. Great job. And now your turn, and you're hurt. So one of these guys probably has Unbreakable. We'll find out who. Better phase 2 whip. Drop. Not for you. Drop for pickup. Okay. If you're smart, you'd take a whip. What just happened? Okay. We aren't gonna whip her. Ah. We're just gonna volt. Okay, cool. Drops now. Nope. And she's faster than normal, but we had bloodlust, so it didn't matter. Alright. We do have KD. For what that matters, it doesn't. Good stuff. Alright. By the way, guys, the whole reason I wasn't going for whips there is because I didn't want to give her a speed boost so she could go for a reset. So the idea there was to lock her down to the kill dungeon, or the kill shack, and prevent her from actually going for saves. Even though we could have possibly downed her faster with whips, we don't want her going around the opposite way. Another whip would have been here, but she didn't play the loop. Which is why I was trying to make sure she wasn't playing the loops, or she was playing the loop. We're gonna wait for Zarina to die before I hook him. So there is an 4% off. Dead. Okay. Yeah. I'll wait for a 4% deliverance. Surprise! Nice job. Break that in case he comes back. Yep. So he had OTR. He didn't have BBT. Last thing I need to do. I whipped him there. Buddy. Alright. Okay. You get zombied? DS now, maybe? Let's find out. OTR and DS? Yep. Surprise, guys, he 4%ed. Good for him. Good for him. It's been a while since we had a guy at 4%, but he did it right in front of me. Normally, that's where you see the Shiva DC so you can get Hatch, right? Hey, buddy. Die. Oh, yeah. And a broken zombie. Good, good, good. Uh-huh. What do we got? There's BT. Ace had OTR. Mm-hmm. Question marks, I see. Dead hards. Who was the guy that wanted to take chase at the beginning of the game? Ah, I think he's calling my mom a whore, but I'm not sure. BT's ES and Ace. I guess he didn't want to do it. He unhooked himself, so either he missed it or he didn't want to do it. Good. Good, good. Next game, guys. Ah, we're almost at BP cap again, guys. While losing add-ons. Dumping 2 mil into Nemesis and still losing add-ons, guys. Isn't that weird? We're net negative on add-ons, even though there's a buff to the rarity of the add-ons and they reduced the Bloodweb price. We're still losing add-ons. Oh, it's fucking weird. Weird, weird, weird. Where we used to be able to break even prior to the anniversary edition, right? Now we can't. That's kind of weird. Yeah, almost like it's rigged, right? Yeah, it's almost like they don't want you to use the meta add-ons. Good stuff. Maybe we should highlight that Leary's match. Titled team? Not entitled cheating team. Mm-hmm. And not names yet today. Gamers. Streaming. Next game. TTV. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Used now for some reason. TV. Mm-hmm. On cues, guys? Yep. Two TTV lobbies, guys. Hmm. Very high level survivor. Probably TTV. Doesn't stream, or he isn't streaming currently. Oh, let's see if it's a cheat lobby. Okay. Cam off. One of them's level 74, guys, so yeah. We'll see. And Swamp, which breaks all my zombies. Good. Good, good, good. Probably gonna be a main building. They usually like doing platform or main building first. Long window loop, let's find out. Here, fuck off, this is level 74 guy. What's going on here? Like, there's scratch marks and I can't see the person in front of me. Intentionally did that. There we go. How the fuck did that happen, guys? He is incredibly fast. We're gonna leave. Yep, immediately went back. So this is a pre-made. They're covering each other's stuff. Yeah. Faster than normal. Yeah. Put him into overtime here. We're gonna whip him anyways, but this gives him more incentive to actually do predictable things. You're gonna pre-drop for me? You did not. Buddy. Uh-huh. Yeah. Definitely a cheat lobby, guys. I knew I should have dodged, but I didn't. So. Yeah, he's getting speed boost behind shit. Yep. What a dumb. And he fucking runs into this shit? The fuck is that? Holy fucking shit, guys. Love me some cheat lobbies. We're gonna go down the side so we don't get pelleted. Jesus Christ, and like in the central, in the courtyard, I don't know why I couldn't fucking see the guy that was in front of me. Yeah, Claude's definitely cheating on top of it, so that just makes me... So Claude has a speed hack, David looks like he has a speed hack, Jonah does as well, and just ran straight into shit. I just turned off my zombies. What the fuck's going on here? Hey, game. There we go. Claude went back to her gen, of course she did. Yeah. Ran through me. Sick. How do you do that? There we go. Cheat lobby, guys. Yep. So she wanted to sit down here for 2.5 minutes on top of the David. Guy's cheating, so let's see if we can get a whip on him. There we go. Faster than normal. Yeah, we definitely got a cheat lobby here. Yeah. Nice cheats, guys. Just go to comp corner. Yeah. Sure, it looks like she's easier than the rest, though. So. Nice fucking cheats. We're gonna bait and unhook here. Yeah, Claude is also running a speed hack, incredibly fast. No, not that. Let's break. Get out of the way for unhook. There it is. Yeah, it's a cheat lobby. He did that intentionally for me to chase. Like, I don't actually care who I chase, guys. I think they think I'm predispositioned to chase one of the survivors, but we don't need to. So, This has almost no regression on it, despite it being primed for probably about 30 seconds here, and it's still sparkling. So, yeah. So they're breaking the gens, preventing them from regressing. She's faster than Cheryl. Claude is faster than Cheryl. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, you're a dumb shit. Good for you. Right. Nice cheats, guys. So Claude's very fast. I'd actually say the second easiest guy to chase is the Jonah. Even though he's also cheating. He isn't as fast as the David, he's not as fast as Claude's insanely fast, so. That is progress too. Nice cheats, guys. She's 100% cheating. For some reason, has a sprint burst that was not used up when she just used it. It hit. Turns faster than normal. Good job. Let's go back to Jen. Yep. Oh, that must mean Jonah's over here. There he is. Definitely. See how much slower he is compared to Jonah? Or compared to David? Yeah. Good. But he might toggle here. We'll have to wait and see. Okay. Oh. Auto dead hard. Nope. Cheat lobby, guys. That's what happens. Find the people that aren't cheating. So, David is 100% cheating. The Claude is very, very fast as well. Go over to this guy. Hey, buddy. Not that it really matters which gen we get on, by the way. And take a protection hit for your friend? No. Okay. Wow, what a nice guy. Fucked up. Bye. It doesn't matter, by the way. The last gen has to be 99 by this point. It really doesn't matter what's going on here. Basically 99. Actually, it's David here? Yes, he is. Hey, guys. Nope. Claude definitely does not have Unbreakable. So now we're just going to Bloodlust him. I'm not going to whip him. Oh. Now we're going to wait. Claude might have Unbreakable. David is my guess is the one with Unbreakable here. We're going to wait for Jonah to die. Yeah, he just killed himself on purpose. So, actually, we're just gonna bleed out. We're gonna bleed out Claude, just to make sure there's no 4% shenanigans here at the end. That's a cheat lobby, guys. So, if we want to sum up our cheats here, Claude runs very fast. Claude is incredibly fast. I think she has a sprint burst too. David also runs incredibly fast. Jonah is also cheating, but he's only running like a 105% speed hack. Cheryl was a normal player. What else was going on here? You in the comp corner? Aw. Obviously doing generators faster than normal. There's something... Claude was running faster than the Cheryl when she had BBT on. That was pretty good. She was outrunning the Cheryl. So definitely Claude is incredibly fast. But dumbass didn't realize I had Noah at the end there, and just took a hit right out of the gates. So he might actually Unbreakable here at the last second, show me good, with like a Soul Guard or something, and then a hit. So we might actually hook him early. My guess is he's going to see an Unbreakable here at the last second. So maybe we should bait an Unbreakable here instead of waiting for the Claude, him to Unbreakable right before the Claude dies. Might be the best case scenario, in which case you'll probably DC exploit, but give or take. My guess we're going to see an Unbreakable matched with either a Styptic or a Soul Guard on the David. Maybe we should hook him first. Like, we're wasting time by doing this. Yeah, if he's going to Unbreakable anyways. So is it better after he Unbreakables to hit him immediately? Or to wait out the Styptic? Full guard, which would be 8 seconds. I don't know. He's gonna have 8 seconds of free run, and he's incredibly fast to begin with. I think it's gonna go into me if he gets off the ground. It's gonna be a hit, and if he doesn't go down immediately, we're gonna have to look for hatch. I think is the best case scenario. Could also spend time on my shoulder here. He's in a dead spot, we're bleeding him out. Alright. Good stuff. And we still 4K'd, by the way. No. Pretty sure this guy doesn't cheat. This, I'm pretty sure this is a pre-made, guys. Claude was fucking zooming. Oh, by the way, it's sprint burst. Like, I literally can't tell the difference between sprint burst and, like, BBT. 150% faster than the player they're running next to is very fast. They don't take a while to get in front of them and or run alongside them. They surpass them instantaneously for 3 seconds. Claude did not fucking sprint burst off the hook. That was 150% a speed hack that was insanely god-awful fast. She's going even fucking faster across the map when she thought that I couldn't see her. That was the insane part. Yeah, it's just like the fucking 113% movement speed on BBT, this was very close, like 111 or 112% speed. Yeah. Huh. Dave's cheating. Okay, not the first cheats tonight, guys. And sprint burst, by the way. Yeah, and then Claude also turns sprint burst on and off when she wants. Cheryl, I think, was the only normal person in here. Jonah also was cheating, but he wasn't as fast as nearly as fast as anyone else. And of course they did the gens very fast on top of it, but we played that perfectly. Timed the activation. Getting your like initial burst out of NOED is the absolutely the most important part about running it. There's something else with Jonah. What am I forgetting? He's the one with auto dead hard? Yeah. Pretty sure he had dead hard on. One with auto dead hard. And Cheryl was normal. Of course you have a private profile. I don't have a private profile, I'm anonymous. Wasting 4 minutes of my life because you wanted 4K. Once again, she could have crawled to me. Don't be a dumbass. She could have crawled to me if she wanted to die earlier, and she didn't. She went and hid on the map, and then we just bled her out. You don't want to waste time? Don't play. There you go. Just don't play the game. Duh. Why even play? You're wasting time playing the game. Like, literally can make catch-alls for anything. You suck my dick. Okay. So, definitely have some cheat lobbies tonight, guys. We did pretty good, considering we're running into cheat lobbies on a relatively regular occurrence here. Yeah. did pretty good. That was another. Those guys, those last two guys were very fast, and they fucked the pooch at the end there. They fucked up completely, and that's on them. So, yeah, I'll take that. Don't be sweaty. Don't try to win. Only we're allowed to try to win, guys. Only we're allowed to try to win because we're survivors, and you're a no good killer. You're not allowed to kill people in a video game. You're not allowed to kill people in a video game. You're a bad person. Yeah, fuck off, dude. That entitlement, guys. That false superiority where they feel like they're the only ones that are entitled to win is part of the reason that I guess I enjoy fucking I enjoy screwing them. Oh god. You 4K guys and they flip the fuck out. Should we even highlight some of these? That gaslighting, though, about sprint burst? Oh, buddy. Yeah, like, I don't fucking know what a sprint burst looks like. You're telling me when you unhook the Meg, you couldn't instantly just outrun her at running at 150% movement speed. Instead, you just slowly trot alongside of her and then pass her. Yeah. Do you know what sprint burst is, guys? Because I fucking know what sprint burst looks like, and that was not sprint burst. That was just them running faster than normal. Good for them. Yeah. I don't know if we should watch. I mean, obviously we had some good matches, and if you consider the fact that I basically 4K'd in some cheat lobbies, and maybe we should highlight the last match there. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, we'll make a highlight. Can't set expectations too high. Never highlight anything if that's the case. We're gonna go down the side so we don't get pelleted. And swamp, which breaks all my zombies. Good. Good. Probably gonna be a main building. They usually like doing platform or main building first. Long window loop, let's find out. What was really weird is the center here. Off this level 74 guy. The fuck was he? Like, Jonah's in here, right? We're following scratch marks. What the fuck was it, Jonah? What's going on here? Like, there's scratch marks? That's the David. So they tried to get me back in the David. It had to have been a pre-made in front of me. Intentionally did that. There we go. On here. How the fuck did that happen, guys? See the person. You live this shit. So we saw here, and then he's going over here. 74 guy. Going on. Super erratic scratch marks just missing. It's right there. It's the fucking like woodland camo. Oh, you guys can't see it. The woodland camo. I can't see the person in front of me. Intentionally did that. There we go. How the fuck did that happen? Perfect camo for this map. She is incredibly fast. We're going to leave. Claude immediately knows she's cheating. Yep, immediately went back. So this is a pre-made. They're covering each other's stuff. Yeah, and then they had the Cheryl come downstairs, and she was supposed to wait at the hook until I left to unhook. That was Cheryl's job. Was she was supposed to wait there at the hook and take up both of our time. And I guess we could have waited there, but then other people would have showed up, so then I would have wasted even more time. I don't know exactly if that was the right call hitting the Cheryl. Oh, he also spins faster than normal. Faster than normal. Yeah. Put him into overtime here. We're going to whip him anyways, but this gives him more incentive to actually do predictable things. You're going to pre-draw for me? You did not. Buddy. Auto did hard. Yeah. That might have even been faster than 105. 106. He might have been 106, 107. Yeah, he's getting speed boost behind shit. Well, as David, apparently. Like, there's so much shit that goes on in the matches, guys. And then he fucking runs into this shit? The fuck is that? Holy fucking shit, guys. Uh-huh. Love me some cheat lobbies. We're gonna go down the side so we don't get pelleted. Jesus Christ, and like in the central, in the courtyard, I don't know why I couldn't fucking see the guy that was in front of me. Woodland definitely camo. Cheating on top of it, so that doesn't make sense. So Claude has a speed hack. David looks like he has a speed hack. That was sprint burst right there. Jonah does as well, and just ran straight into shit. I just turned off my zombies. What the fuck's going on here? Hey again. There we go. Claude went back to her gen. Of course she did. It's like when they left the Cheryl down there, I knew something weird was going on. Yeah. Ran through me. That's it. How do you do that? There we go. Cheat lobby, guys. Yep. So she wanted to sit down here for 2.5 minutes on top of the David. 8.5. Well, only been 30 seconds. You guys cheating, so. Let's see if we can get a whip on him. There we go. Faster than normal? Yeah, we definitely got a cheat lobby here. Yeah. Nice cheats, guys. Just go to comp corner. Yeah. Sure, it looks like she's easier than the rest, though. So. Nice fucking cheats. We're gonna bait and unhook here. Yeah, Claude is also running a speed hack, incredibly fast. No, not that. Let's break. Get out of the way for unhook. There it is. Yeah, it's a cheat lobby. He did that intentionally for me to chase. Like, I don't actually care who I chase, guys. I think they think I'm predispositioned to chase one of the survivors, but we don't need to. So, this has almost no regression on, despite it being primed for probably about 30 seconds here, and it's still sparkling. So, yeah. So they're breaking the gens, preventing them from regressing. She's faster than Cheryl. There's no way that was a sprint burst. Claude is faster than Cheryl. Yep. You're a dumb shit. Good for you. Right. Nice cheats, guys. So Claude's very fast. I'd actually say the second easiest guy to chase is the Jonah. Even though he's also cheating. He isn't as fast as the David, he's not as fast. Claude's insanely fast, so. That's kind of funny that I organize people based on how fast they run. There's progress too. Nice cheats, guys. She's 100% cheating. For some reason, has a sprint burst that was not used up when she just used it. It hit. Turns faster than normal. Good job. Let's go back to Jen. Yep. Oh, that must mean Jonah's over here. There he is. They had the third come in to finish that off. That was a mistake on their part, by the way. Definitely. See how much slower he is compared to Jonah? Yep. Or compared to David? Yeah. Yep. But he might toggle here. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Oh. Auto dead hard. Nope. Cheat lobby, guys. That's what happens. Let's find the people that aren't cheating. So, David is 100% cheating. The Claude is very, very fast as well. Go over to this guy. Hey, buddy. Not that it really matters which gen we get on, by the way. And take a protection hit for your friend? No. Okay. Wow, what a nice guy. Fucked up. Bye. It doesn't matter, by the way. The last gen has to be 99 by this point. It really doesn't matter what's going on here. Wow. It's definitely a pre-made. Is David here? Definitely a fucking pre-made. These guys were all on top of what each other were doing and came over to assist and do things to help each other out. Highly coordinated gameplay here, guys, but don't worry, they're all solo. Good game, everyone, except the Nemesis. Yeah, fuck off. Hey, guys. Nope. Claude definitely does not have Unbreakable. So now we're just going to Bloodlust him. I'm not going to whip him. Claude was running faster than the Cheryl when she had BBT on. That was pretty good. Gates for the on the. So is it better after he Unbreakable? Pre-made guys. Claude was fucking zooming. Oh, by the way, it's Sprint Burst. Like, I literally can't tell the difference between Sprint Burst and, like, BBT. 150% faster than the player they're running next to is very fast. They don't take a while to get in front of them and or run alongside them. They surpass them instantaneously for 3 seconds. Sure, 100. Yep. There you go. Just don't play the game. Duh. Why even play? You're wasting time playing the game. Like, literally can make catch-alls for anything. You suck my dick. Okay. So, definitely have some cheat lobbies tonight. Good. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. We will see if my theory about MMR oscillating, where it gets really strict for a day and then gets normal for a day and then gets really strict for a day. We'll see. We had a lot of cheat lobbies tonight, guys, but we cleaned up basically all of them. I don't think we even got a 2K today. Our 3Ks that we got, I think we got 2 3Ks, and those are because of hatch plays. So, yeah, the one with just the guy that just found a key randomly, I guess. He knew where it was hiding, and yeah, even though we never saw him with the key prior, and 20 seconds later he hatch played. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting thing, you know. But well, that'll happen, right? It'll happen. Yeah, tomorrow, guys, will be more Dead by Daylight. We'll see how the games go, and we'll see how the MMR holds true. You can see why there's Hots has a breakdown. Is mainly because he's actually playing against some of the shit that we're playing against now. And you can't play. There's no way that I could have played the lobby I just did and went for 8 hooks before I killed someone. So if Otz can play for 8 hooks before he kills people, yeah, that means he's playing against some pretty shitty MMR. So we'll see how it goes, guys. Yeah. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight, though. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the cheaters, you enjoyed the titled survivors, make sure to follow up in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day, guys, from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. As I mentioned, guys, tomorrow will be more of the dibs, and hopefully we will have better games. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday night and Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys.